Multi-Dark Samus's is first.
Good day to you, partner.
We've won 3 battles against these monsters, and tomorrow should be no different.
Here I am, the fool.
Hello everyone, happy Saturday. Welcome multi parrots, Draven, and lurkers. Yeah, we are back. We are back to Antara today, taken from where we left off yesterday, which is probably past the middle point of chapter 6. So we are getting closer to the end. We may still not be able to finish it this week, but we are definitely getting closer. I did play a little bit off stream. I'm going to tell you what I did once we hit the game. But we are going back home. We have completed the full circle. I checked actually off stream that we can go south. Well, it was pretty much inferred since we had to go to Imatsi. We had to go back to Pianda. Yeah, I am not finishing it this week. But we are definitely getting close, and we may finish it early next week, which means it will be the end of the poll once we finish the game. And Torment is still winning. Arx Fatalis only needs 1 vote. Mass Effect 3 would need 3 votes. Since in the lists, Mass Effect is below Torment. But it's pretty close, you know, if it passes Torment on the list, it would only have to tie with it to win. And Arx Fatalis has the throne. I don't think it's going down anytime soon, so Arx Fatalis only needs to tie with the other highest votes. But it looks like Torment has been in the lead pretty much since the start of the poll, so it looks like the next game will be Torment. We shall see. There's still at least a week since we finished this game. But yeah, hope you are all doing well. Hope you're having a good weekend and relaxing and ready
You're
for
a wizard, Harry.
You're a Harry wizard. Today we've been rolling really low. Draven hasn't rolled, but I rolled a 31, Parrot rolled a 47.
We are the Forsaken.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Draven says no. No low rolls for me. I'm gonna roll almost 600. He says, and does too. Exactly. Well, good to see that we can still roll some high rolls. So I also managed to fix the WebSocket issue. Everything should work properly now. You know, no more game sound over the clips on the BRB screen or anything else. No more dealing with the timers manually. It's weird, really. OBS had an update. I didn't really read the patch notes. I should have. I don't know if they changed anything to do with the WebSockets or not. But I had to basically re-enable and reconnect to the WebSocket with Firebot, of course. The password was changed. It was changed to something random, I guess defaulted. I had to enable and put in the new password. So, you know, maybe they did change something, or it's some other issue. Regardless, it's fixed now. It should work. And yeah, we don't have any boosts, so I think I'll just jump into the game. Oh,
Multi-Dark Samus is just musted Andromeda. Multi-Dark Samus is just musted Rogue Trader.
There we go. There's quite the battle between Dragon Age Inquisition and Warhammer
MM8.
as well, by the way. These keep passing each other.
Draven just boosted Anachronox.
It wasn't intentionally timed, we were waiting for a chance to... Oh, no worries at all. No worries. You don't have to worry about interrupting multi. Forgetting what was the third. We can check. So yesterday, you did Chrono Trigger as well. As for the other games you have boosted in the past,
Draven just boosted Chrono Trigger.
there's actually quite a few. Legend of Grimrock, Pathfinder, those are some of the higher ones. Arx Fatalis. Of course, you're very welcome. Thank you for boosting, and thank you for the boost as well, Multi. Much appreciated. And yeah, let's start up the 95th best operating system ever made by Microsoft, Windows 95, and jump into the game. This is weird. If we are playing from the first disc, if the first disc is inserted, the game starts so much faster. With the second disc, it takes like, I don't know, 20 seconds or so. And it's consistently slower for some reason. I don't know why that is. Yeah, Sierra, the best company ever. Especially when it comes to adventures. My favorite. Alright, so where are we? We are actually where we left off, but I did a sneaky. I'll not hang yourself accidentally wandered into Ashland. Yeah, I know, I was watching. I was watching. I was really worried once you saw the bone maw. Or is it bone marrow? No, bone maw. The Ashland's version of the sea serpent. I was pretty scared on your behalf, but you managed to run away. Yeah, you are exploring quite a bit. It's fun. I saw also you were delving into some Mistland caves. I haven't dared do it myself. I have dipped my toes, but I didn't, go into it at all. I just tried to snipe off some ticks. Yeah, those are very nasty places, especially if you, like you did, if you accidentally fall down, and it happens to be where like 3 or 4 soldiers have spawns. It will be extremely difficult to get your corpse back. So yeah, I'm glad you didn't die there. It was exciting though. So yeah, we are at Choth. It's where we left off. What isn't how we left off is it simulates the time you lose for getting disc 1 in your drive, getting an error, pushing the button. I suppose so. Yeah, that used to happen a lot. Probably. So as you see, we have a ton of money. So how did this happen?
Don't tell me you're going to wear those sunglasses during a night operation.
Ashraful just transferred some money to Aaron and William's bank account, and now we are rich. Thank you, Ash, for that. I appreciate all the gold coins you sent us. Welcome, Ash. Good to see you. Happy Saturday. Hope you're doing well. So yeah, I basically collected some of the stuff on the ground that we left yesterday, mostly the armor and some of the weapons, and I sold them. So I didn't even do all of it. Since the bag was full, I stopped at some point. We also have some extra food. It is a good investment, yeah. I mean, it is your investment, which is good for me. I think you may have misunderstood what I said when you said it was a good investment. I meant to say it was good for me, not necessarily good for you. But I hope you don't mind it too much, What returns? I don't remember talking about returns. I mean, they will return to me as equipments. So I also did another sneaky. I actually killed some groups of enemies on this road, and on this road down south to Briella. I took myself to Briella and killing like 4 or 5 groups of enemies. It's just the same as what we did on the stream, more fights. In fact, those are some of the hardest fights, but we had done the same fight before.
Time.
Hey Veru, welcome. Happy Saturday. Hope you're doing well.
Had I such an ally, we might together put an end to Gilded Vale's woes.
Thane Redrick is one of the characters on D666 that confuse me. I mean, the guy is very misguided and self-righteous, but I do genuinely think he has the good of the Gilded Whale in his mind as his aim. So, yeah, he's probably evil with the stuff he does, especially to his family. I don't know if he deserves 450. I'm not so sure. I like him there, but, it's something to think about sometimes. So the fights here were like 5 pirates all wielding bows, and as you know, bows do bypass the damage reduction of the armor for some weird reason in this game. I still think it's bad design or a bug. It's probably not a bug, just a bad design. But we can say that. We can convince ourselves by saying that the arrows do penetrate the armor and stuff. So they do deal full damage, like 25 each time they hit Aaron. It's not the challenge of system with only one. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, there is a lot of combat. That is why I decided to do it off stream, because I wanted to go to Briala. I didn't want to just sneak and do the fights again on stream. It's just, on stream it's like it takes a lot of time. It's the game. It's fine. We fight a lot, like 6 hours of stream, probably 3.5 hours is fighting, and it's fine. It's the game. But I decided to do some of it off stream, and I took myself to Briala. And in Briala, I didn't talk to anyone, but I did sleep at the inn. You may remember it's our father's inn, and we can sleep for free there for months at a time or whatever, uh, however much long we want. So what happened is that I got everything to 80 basically by sleeping there, and no new spells appeared. Oh, you picked season 2 pass, nice. Truth. You can't handle the truth, Veru. Or can you? I think you can. I think you can. If anyone can handle the truth, it's Veru. I think so, at least. And yeah, no new spells appeared, but we are all 80s now. And I came back to Choth. That's what I did. So, oh, there's one more thing I did. I went back to Kath to give the wine to the Lord, and he said it wasn't the full cask. And we said, like, the thieves have drunk some of the wine, and he kicked us out. He didn't give us any reward. There wasn't anything. I don't know if it's going to lead to something else, like consequence or any repercussions or anything, but I kept it on my offline playtime. I didn't want to go back to Cat to give it on stream, especially because nothing is happening. But I did that. I gave the wine to the Lord there, who hired the mercenaries. Pro-social, security-minded, and dogmatic. Yeah, that's a pretty good description. Pretty good description. Anyway, so that's where we are. We are at Choth. We are going to talk to everybody. We were told by the tavern keeper here that we should get to know everyone. He was a little shady, he was a little sus, but we are going to talk to everyone as we do anyway. And go back and see where the story takes us. We are supposed to join the mercenaries under the guise that we want to be a mercenary, but to infiltrate, actually, to find who kidnapped the consort. That is our aim. That is the aim of this chapter. We need to go to Imatsi to do that. So we are going to go back all this way, back south, full circle to Briala, and I'm going to explore whatever parts of this Pianda that I can explore. We may not be able to go everywhere. As you may know, in this chapter, we cannot go west from Torlith, we cannot go to Darby, we cannot go north from here to Nathby and this part. And I wouldn't be surprised if we cannot go too much south from here. Maybe we will have to be sent west directly from Briala to Imatsi. We'll see what it says. I don't know, I didn't check. So first thing to do, explore Choth and then Briala and continue with the rest of the chapter. Subset of truth they can't handle. Yeah, maybe. Best we can do is just try to remain free of cognitive dissonance as much as possible. I don't think anyone should have any trouble handling the truth. Truth is truth. You cannot change it. You cannot do anything about it. You can try to change the circumstances, which may change the circumstantial truth, but otherwise, there's no reason denying. Denial is useless in my opinion. Like the truth that we have to do a lot of combat today in this game, like any other Betrayal and Antara. So we may get to, we should probably get to it. So I hope you enjoyed the game, enjoy the stream, and start the timer. Try again. Yes, start the timer, and let's explore Choth. Did I talk to this guy yesterday, actually? Oh.
We thought we'd stop by here again before checking in with Burge.
Perfect, exactly.
I didn't send you
exactly.
two off on a pleasure trip. Those men in Amatsi need supplies now. Do I have to throw you on
Yeah, okay, we talked to this guy.
Sit
We
at
talked to this guy. Alright. Jagertarn is the best antagonist and the strongest villain in the entire multiverse. Those are the truths that you'd better accept. Stepping into the cottage, the party saw 2 flasks on the table. A young fair man entered the room, drying his hands on a towel. "Oh, hello," he said in a gentle voice. We didn't mean to barge in, only the door was open and everyone in this town seemed so friendly, William apologized. Don't think twice about it. I see you've noticed my silver flasks. They are my prized possessions, those of Halder's brew and Malkiel's serum presented to me by the Princess Aurora herself, she said. Walter, after the bravery you've shown, I know you have no need of these potions, but take them anyway as a token of my thanks. What did you do to deserve such gratitude from Her Royal Highness? Asked William. Oh, I merely saved her life, that's all, Walter admitted. She was traveling in a coach when a band of Black Montari jumped the coachman and Imperial Guards, killing them all. I happened to be on the same road, heading in the opposite direction. I came upon the scene just in time to witness the Montari leader drag the princess from the couch. This mistreatment of royalty made me so furious that I didn't even take the time to realize there were 8 or 9 of them, and only one of me. William looked skeptical. How did you fight off 9 Montari raiders? I didn't. I only killed 3 of them before being rendered unconscious by a blow on the head. When I awoke, the princess and I were at the Montari camp, bound back to back in the shadows. By that time in the evening, the Montari were too far in their cups to take much notice of us. Using a sharp rock, I severed the rope that bound us. I told the princess to run into the woods, that I would find her once I dispatched of the villains. She begged me not to risk my life on her account, but I was firm. Your Highness, I said, far it be from me to ignore the pleas of royalty, but a man's gotta do what a man's gotta do. Further discussion was impossible as our conversation had alerted the Montari that their captives were free. The princess took to her heels while I proved to those ruffians they had picked the wrong man with whom to trifle. Disbelieving, William asked, You killed 6 of them? Walter reconsidered. Perhaps it was only 4. I think 2 of them had already passed out. So you single-handedly defeated 4 Black Montari in combat? I think one of them tripped and fell over a cliff, so 3. Yes, it was 3. William shrugged. All right, you'd already killed 3 Montari earlier that afternoon. I don't see why you shouldn't kill another 3 before supper. Then what happened? I went into the woods and found the princess just as she was about to be attacked by a wolf. Making quick work of the creature, I then escorted the princess through the woods, delivering her safely to the palace upon first light of day. I see, and I'm sure the Emperor was quick to welcome the man who'd spent the entire night in the woods with his daughter. Walter blushed. Well, yes, after he'd heard the full story and seen for himself the great wounds I had suffered. Yes, I'm sure. Well, thank you for the charming story. I'm sure it will make a delightful bedtime yarn for your grandchildren someday. William nodded toward the door. Come on, Aaron. It's time we went back to the real world now. What is this? Are they making up stories? We'll see. We'll see what this is about. If the black robe sprinkled with stars was any indication, then the man standing before them was a mage. His first words confirmed their suspicions. I am Gordis Torini, a wizard of great power and influence. I control the forces of time and can travel backwards and forwards at will. See this? Gordis Torini held up a thick chain forged of iron links. William studied the item. It is a Carludas chain, isn't it? No, not just a Carludas chain. This is the Carludas chain, forged by Carluda himself. William protested. But no one really knows if Carluda existed. He's a legend, a myth. The mage replied craftily. I've met him. I traveled back to before the waste. Going such a distance, chronologically speaking, was a great strain on my power. I collapsed. A woman found me and realized that only another mage would be able to restore me. She brought me to Carluda's house. Aaron gaped open-mouthed. You actually met Carluda. What was he like? Awesome. I could see the forces shape themselves around his body, wrapping him in the fold of power. Everything he touched became charged with mana. Aaron was envious. Did he teach you anything? Yes, much. With his ministrations, I soon regained my strength. He allowed me to stay on as his apprentice in exchange for information about the future world. Of course, he was fascinated by my description of the waste and the story of how it came to be. Aaron cut in, proud to share his knowledge. You mean the legend that says it was created by 2 great mages battling over the love of a woman? That the magic got out of control and destroyed everything for miles around? Annoyed by the interruption, the mage continued. Is that what they teach children these days? It's a lie. The waste was a magical accident, all right, but not over anything foolish as a woman. It was a battle between good and evil, with Carluda standing as the last bastion against that epitome of wickedness, the mage Mordeus. I've never heard of Mordeus, Aaron confessed. Well, of course you never heard of him. Carluda destroyed him, blasted him into 1,000 pieces scattered all over the desolate region now called the Waste. Their battle was terrible to behold. Aaron interrupted again. You mean you saw it? The mate snorted. Yes, and if you let me finish, I'll tell you. The battle, as I said, was terrible to behold. The mages created 2 towers of power that wrestled with a sound like thunder. Suddenly, Mordusa's tower overwhelmed Carluda's, and both it and the mage sank into the earth. Now it was William's turn to interrupt. Wait a minute, Carluda didn't lose. Ah, yes, he did. The first time. When I saw Carluda vanquished, I knew it would only be a matter of seconds before Mordus annihilated me. There was only one thing I could do. The mage glared at Aaron, as if daring him to interrupt. Aaron wisely kept his lips tightly sealed. And that was to go back in time to before Carluda's destruction. I winked back a few minutes and flung several of my relatively harmless spells at Mordius just to see if I could affect the battle's outcome with a diversion. It didn't work. Mordius was still victorious. So I did it again, and again, and again. Each time I went back, I tried something a little different, casting a spell either against Mordius or for Carluda. Finally, when I was just about at the end of my strength, I found a trick that worked. Carluda had given me this chain as a gift. Linking one end of it around Carluda's foot, he was preoccupied and didn't notice me. I took half of the damage from Mordius' next attack. As you can imagine, it nearly killed me, but because Carluda wasn't hit with the full power, he had enough time to blast Mordius with everything he had. Mordius exploded, his remains scattering to encompass the area now known as the waste. Nothing grows there, not even a weed. Pure evil makes terrible compost. Wow, what a story. I think they're all making these up. I think this is like a town tradition where they make up stories. The thin, dark woman invited the party in for some wine. While they drank, she manipulated a silver coin on the back of her hand, rolling it from knuckle to knuckle. William watched with admiration. You must be quite dexterous. The woman smiled, a thin-lipped smile. It is worth my life if I'm not. A thief must be deft of hand, light of foot, and quick of mind to survive in this dangerously overcautious world. A thief can trust no one, not even his closest friend. Let me tell you a story that will show you what I mean. It was about 2 years ago. There was a man named Jacob. Not only was he my lover, he was my friend, my partner, and my strong right arm. He traveled to Tikor on the trail of an artifact, a priceless gold coin dating from before the Gulf Wars. He had bought the information that a certain Jaeger had acquired this coin. William was surprised. Not many would dare steal from a Jaeger. Well, William, you did. The woman shrugged. They bleed red when you stick them and have no more magic than what they can buy from a mage. All they have is lips chapped raw from kissing the Emperor's bottom. The woman poured more wine. We spent several days mapping out the Jaeger's estate and timing the sentry's routine. The following night we struck, wearing the shadow ring. The woman held up her hand to reveal a shiny band. I climbed the wall, Jacob close behind. Jacob took care of the guard while I ran up the stairs to the treasure room. Slipping through the ventilation shaft was a bit of a trick, but I am small and limber. As per our plan, I ran to the door and let Jacob in. Then I went out to stand watch. We had been informed that the coin was kept in a vault with a heavy wooden door. While I heard the door splinter, I knew it had proved no match for Jacob's strength. Minutes later, he came out and we fled. Back in our room at the inn, I was anxious to see our treasure. Jacob's eyes would not meet mine. He said, there was nothing there. The vault was empty. I think maybe the information seller cheated us. Or maybe the Jaeger moved the coin somewhere else. The thief drained our glass. It was that very evening Jacob and I parted company. William asked, do you know what became of him? Yes, that I do. You see, when Jacob told me the coin wasn't there, I did not believe him. He'd recently had an argument over his attentions to a dancing girl. One thing led to another, and he threatened to leave me. I thought he was lying, hoping to collect the coin's worth and leave me holding the cat. I accused him. He denied everything, even shaking out his clothes to prove he hadn't hidden the coin. That's when I realized there are other places to hide such a small object. I bashed Jacob on the head and cut him open from head to toe, searching his entrails for the coin I knew he had swallowed. One more glass of wine disappeared down the thief's throat. The sad thing is, Jacob was telling the truth. There was nothing hidden in his carcass. To this day, I still miss him. He was the best partner in the world, and an honest one. Wow, and when we just leave without commenting on it? She was a maniac. Well, according to the story, at least. Which I don't believe. Hey, Bogo,
Bogo
No.
underscore Bogo just musted.
What did you boost with? How am I supposed to know what you boost if you don't say them?
Bogo underscore Bogo just musted.
How am I supposed to understand what game you are boosting? It's not like you are boosting the same games every day. How are you, Bogo? And happy Saturday. The red-haired boy unrolled the parchment on the cottage floor.
Bogu underscore Bogu just musted.
Ah, okay, this is different, I see. Oh, you're just in time, he piped. Look what I got. What is it? Asked Darren, kneeling down to examine the parchment. Hey, John Farmer. Happy weekend. Hope you're doing well. What is it? Asked Darren, kneeling down to examine the parchment. It's a treasure map. I stole it from the pirates. William's hand jumped to his sword. What pirates? Close the door and I'll tell you all about it, said the boy, pulling the curtains across the windows. I went to Backrell to stay with my grandmother for a moon. One afternoon, she sent me on some errands. I started playing with some town kids, and it got pretty dark before I got done. I knew Grandma would be worried, so I took a shortcut an alley behind a tavern. Next thing I know, somebody grabbed me and threw me in a sack that smelled like fish and old socks. Gross. You were kidnapped by pirates? Asked Aaron in astonishment. Yep, the boy answered proudly. They threw me in the hold of their ship until we put out to sea. Then the captain sent for me. He was a murderer with a big black mustache and a talking monkey. He told me, wait. He was a murderer with a big black mustache and a talking monkey. Okay, so there can be two meanings of this sentence. He was a murderer with a big black mustache and with a talking monkey. Or he was a murderer with a big black mustache and he was a talking monkey. So maybe he was a talking monkey who was also a murderer and had a big black mustache. I think that's what I'll choose to believe. That makes more sense for these made-up stories. He told me I was his new cabin boy, that I better act sharp and keep out of trouble, and he'd hang me from the tallest jib-arm. That's how pirates talk, you know? Mustache Monkey Murderer Mystery, exactly. It's like Monkey Island 7, the revenge of the killer black mustached monkey. Yes, admitted William, that's exactly how the pirates I've met talk. Of course, you're welcome. The boy's eyes widened. You mean you actually... Oh, wait, I'm telling about my adventure now. Anyhow, we sailed and sailed and sailed. Every other day or so, we'd come upon a ship. The pirates would attack, killing every man, woman, and child on board. Then they take all the loot, set the ship on fire, and drink rum until the sun came up the next morning. The boy pointed to a spot on the map far out in the sea. I think it was just about here when I decided I'd had enough. I couldn't stand waiting on the captain, fetching his food and drink at all hours, swabbing decks, and polishing brass till my knuckles bled. I knew I had to escape. But you must have been outnumbered 50 to 1. How did you manage to get away? Aaron asked. I waited until they attacked the ship. All the pirates boarded her, not trusting each other with the booty. Then I cut the grappling hooks, binding the pirates' ship to the cargo vessel. It was a job hoisting the sails by myself, but fortunately the pirates were too busy killing and pillaging to notice. So you just sailed away and left them there? Yep, and since they'd already started burning the ship, I suspect they all wound up at the bottom of the sea before I was over the horizon. I made it back to the coast of Antara, but the ship broke up on the rocks. Holding on to this treasure map, I swam to the shore. There's a pirate ship full of gold and jewels somewhere off the coast of Aspresa right now. Someday I'll dive for it, but right now I'm organizing an expedition to go hunt for this treasure. The boy pointed
now
to
it's
a
your
large
turn,
axe on the
patron, unless you decide to be more cooperative than your master.
Alright, there we go. High rolls. We started the high rolls. How are you, dude? Welcome. Happy Saturday. Hope you're having a good day. Aaron sighed. If I didn't have other important things to do, I'd go with you. Sounds exciting. Well, I'm sure it will be. I probably have to cross the waste and fight all kinds of horrible monsters. Well, now that I've been captured by pirates, I figure I've got the necessary experience to handle just about any kind of adventure. Yeah, tell yourself that. A bell tinkled over the door as the party entered. The little bald man greeted them, a vial of sand water and a package of herbal powder clutched in his hands. I am Canister. Perhaps you have heard of me? Aaron said that, regretfully, he had not. Canister bowed his head humbly. There's not such a surprise. Even the greatest of us do our task without notice, creeping from sickbed to sickbed, quietly working miracles for the grace of the Triune. Are you a healer? Yes, such is my gift. I have called upon it much since the feeble pox came among us, but fortunately my powers increase rather than diminish with use. I thought the Sisters of St. Adrian were the only ones who could cure the pox, said William. Canister laughed lightly. You have been misinformed. In fact, when the pox hit the temple in Easton, they sent for this humble servant in their hour of need. When I arrived, many of the sisters were stricken, including their leader. I went to her bedside, the only man I ever permitted within the inner chambers of that holy sanctuary. Aaron was intrigued. What was it like? Canister's eyes lit up. Her chamber was on the roof of the temple, open to the sun and wind. Huge billowing sheets hung from the walls and ceiling. White doves soared in the dome. The light dimmed in Canister's eyes, his voice choked with tears. The sister was in a grave state, suffering in the final stage before death. I held some sand water to her lips, but she had not the strength to swallow even a sip. I took her hand in mine. It was as white and cold as marble. I felt despondent, unable to do anything to help. In desperation, I lifted my eyes to the dome's vaulted roof. Canister lifted his eyes to his low plaster ceiling, obviously envisioning the temple in his mind's eye. In my desperation, I said a prayer to Sanhedrin. I do not know if it was because of where I was, or due to the combination of the sister's power with my own. I only know what I saw next. Which was? Aaron breathed, hanging on to Canister's every word. A swirling mist of rose and silver coalescing to form the image of a face. It spoke. I am Antara, priestess of Sanhedrin. Once I walked the earth, seeking to aid mankind as do my sisters after me. You are a great and good man. I will help you rid my sister of this cursed plague that now wrecks her body. The vision continued. You must make a sacrifice, however, as no gift is without its price. I told the priestess I was willing to give even my life if it would restore health to the sister. Then so be it, said the spirit of Antara. At that, I fell into a swoon. I do not know how many days I walked outside the world, only that the snows had come before I woke. When I opened my eyes, the sister stood before me, as strong and healthy as before the illness. She said that while she lay in death's grasp, a warmth washed over and through her, and a voice reminded her of a duty to the gods left unfinished. She sank into a peaceful sleep. Recovery followed soon after. When told of the sacrifice I'd made, she kept me at the temple and had the sisters watch over me day and night. For many weeks they thought I would die, but as you can tell, I did not. Why aren't you still in Easton? Asked William. A temple of Sanhedrin is no place for a man. Besides, the simple life in Choth appeals to me. As soon as I could travel, I came home, my horse laden with gifts of healing abilities such as you see in my hands. Do you correspond with the sister whose life you saved? Yes, though as you can imagine, she is a very busy woman with little time for such as me. She sends a nuts cake every year on Emperor's Day. Okay. Cool. Last one. The tall, muscular man wore leather scale and bore a sword and shield. He greeted the party, jovially inviting them inside. Serving up some meat pies for their refreshments, he related his adventures fighting the Marat on the border. We surrounded the Marat stronghold, but no matter what we tried, we could not breach their defenses. I've heard Marat forts are impregnable, mumbled William, his mouth full of pie. Not to mention their women, the soldier guffawed. We were running out of supplies. Unless someone did something soon, we'd have to retreat. After studying their walls, I came up with a plan. I went to our commander. He said it was a desperate measure calling for unmatched bravery, but gave his permission. The soldier rubbed the back of his neck. I brought a few trusted buddies into the scheme. We prepared ourselves. Then in the dead of the night, we made our way to a rear gate. Calling to the guard on the wall, we petitioned for entry. He came down and let us in. Aaron wrinkled his brow. Why did you do that? Well, our dresses, wigs, and perfume might have had something to do with it. See, I knew the stronghold's camp followers had gone off to the market town just before we besieged the fort. They never had a chance to get back inside, so while the Marat had plenty of arms, food, and water, as far as the other necessities go, they were left pretty much to their own devices. So you pretended to be easy girls? William asked, torn between admiration and disgust. It was our only way through their defenses. Once inside, we strangled the guard. Creeping through the castle in our stocking feet, we dispatched at least a dozen more before reaching the front gate. Then you dropped the gate, let in your army, and finished them off? Aaron asked. Well, yes, but not right away. The stronghold's commander, in company with at least 20 men, came upon us as we approached the gate. There was no place for us to hide, nothing to do but try and bluff it out. Fortunately, the light was dim. Captain mistook us for the camp followers, assuming that we'd managed to sneak back inside. For the rest of the evening, we played the part of giggling wenches, being wined, dined, and teased for our favors. Aaron and William shuddered simultaneously. I know, but a soldier has to be courageous in the line of duty. After supper, each officer took one of us to his quarters. I'll never forget the look of surprise on the captain's face when he reached into my blouse. That pair of melons was the last thing he ever saw. Okay. Oh, it's not over. Each man quickly disposed of his dates and regrouped in the corridor. We did a head count and realized that one man, Julian by name, was still missing. We were just about to storm the room he had gone into with a young lieutenant when Julian came out the door, carrying the lieutenant's head and wearing a huge grin. Needless to say, we didn't ask any questions. Aaron looked pale. Then did you let your army in the front gate? Yes, said the soldier, wrapping up his tale. Our man overwhelmed the Marat in no time. My buddies and I were the heroes of the day. So it was months before we heard the last of the rude remarks. Okay. I like this story. Alright, let's see. The tavern keeper served mugs of thick dark ale. So, what did you think of the townsfolk? They are fascinating, Aaron exclaimed. They lead such interesting lives. For a small town, Choth certainly has more than its fair share of accomplished, adventurous people. The tavern keeper laughed long and loud. You mean Choth has more than its fair share of accomplished liars, boy? Yep, today is the Liars Festival, and one day of the year when our otherwise scrupulously honest population gives in to the natural human urge to prevaricate, embellish, falsify, and otherwise lie through its teeth. William said. Ah, that explains a lot. So the whole town went to all that trouble just to make fools out of us? No, no, you're not the fools, you're the judges. The tradition states that the first strangers to enter Choth during the Liars Festival unknowingly listens to all of the stories. Then you decide which liar is the most creative and convincing. The one you pick becomes emperor or empress for the duration of the festival. Okay, so which one do we want the most? So the healer was the one who saved the sister of Sanhedrin, the grand sister, by talking to the spirit of the an ancient sister, something like that. What was the hero? Hero was the first one we talked to. The mage helped Corludo. Captive? Captive is the kid, probably, the treasure map owner. Sailed with the pirates. Soldier is the one who disguised and infiltrated the Marat. Hi! Hey, Pi, welcome. Happy Saturday. Hope you're having a good weekend. And the thief is the one who cut up her lover. I don't remember the hero's story, though. Which one is the best? I honestly liked all of them. I didn't like the pirate story. Oh, the hero was the one who saved the princess. I wasn't very much impressed with that one either. I think the thief's story was creative. Which one do you think, chat? If anyone listened to all 6 stories, which one is your favorite? Which one is my favorite? I don't know. The mage was cool. I imagine whichever one we choose will give us a reward. Like the hero might give us potions, mage might give us a Carluda chain, healer might give us healing powder and sun water. The thief might give us the shadow ring. The soldier, I don't know, he might give us a wig maybe. The captive might give us the treasure map. If those are indeed items. I don't know what the soldier and captive would give. If they actually give rewards. I imagine those items were pronounced for that reason. Those are rewards for choosing them. I think I like the soldier. Let's go with the soldier. William and Aaron conferred privately for a few minutes. Then William said, after giving the matter much consideration, we have decided that the soldier's lie was the most convincing. The tavern keeper clapped his hands. So be it. Let it be known that Randolph the Butcher is the Emperor of Liars. The crowd in the tavern applauded and cheered. Let it also be known that the Liar's prop is to be awarded to these two young gentlemen who so most graciously judged our contest. Liar's prop. Aaron wrinkled his brow. Liar's prop? Is this a good thing or a bad thing? You want to influence your decision? That's your favorite as well. The reward is by far the best. Oh, really? Okay, that's cool. The tavern keeper explained, during the year before the Liars Festival, the townsfolk go to great lengths to obtain suitable objects for the inspiration and to illustrate their lies. The proper props, you might say. The winner shows his gratitude to the judges by giving them his prop as a keepsake. Aaron reflected. If I remember correctly, the soldiers' props were a sword and a shield. Oh, they were a sword and a shield. Okay. Huh. The tavern keeper concluded, handing the items to William. Those should come in handy, William said. I'm certainly glad we happened by when we did. And we'll be back next year too, Aaron added. Now that I know about this tradition of yours, I wouldn't miss it for all the gold in Berlin. Well, laughed the tavern keeper. Start thinking up your whopper now, and perhaps you'll be our Emperor of Liars next time around.
Looks like our...
Oh, whoa, 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 whoa! A special sword. And a tower shield, but we do have a tower shield, so I'm not... Hey, Millenio, welcome. Happy Saturday, Millenio. How are you doing? It's good to see you. How is Ultima 9 going? This is so good. A hack sword. William thought it was the most unusual sword he'd ever seen. The sinuous blade hardly seemed practical, let alone functional. Yet it sliced through the air with nary a sound, and no amount of abuse seemed to dull its keen edge. Swing damage mode is actually... Well, okay. Hack damage mode is better, of course. Alright, we'll go hack. We gotta get this blessed, though, before we do anything else. Alright, very cool. Very cool. Very nice. I'm very happy. I'm so glad I didn't actually buy this. Because I was considering maybe buying this before we left. But we just got an amazing sword. I think a podcast you did for a radio called me about the secret history of the beginnings of D&D and after that eat some and after that to the store. Ah, okay. Is it in English or is this something I would understand if I would listen? In Spanish, unfortunate. Well, maybe you will take the time to add some subtitles for ignorant people like me, who doesn't speak anything but English. Well, and Turkish, I guess. It would be cool too. Feel free to share it once you publish it. Maybe someone speaks Spanish and would like to watch. Blessing. Alright. Amazing. It's worthwhile. Story is fascinating. Secret history of the beginnings of D&D. Huh. What is the secret? I'm really curious now. I know they were they built their first system on, was it a board game? I'm making it up. Battle something like they formed the turn-based combat mechanics on an already existing I think board game that they got a big inspiration from, but you know, I don't actually know what you are talking about when you say secret history. I'm really... Chainmail. Was it chainmail? Yeah, maybe it's chainmail. You're right. I might be confusing things. Kriegspiel, Strategos, and Brownstein. Okay. Alright. Yeah, cool stuff. Chainmail was a war game, rules from Gygax. It's more deep. You even didn't know all the story. Yeah, I was thinking of chainmail. I don't know. I don't know why battle bots popped in my head. I don't even know what that is. Yeah, I was thinking of chainmail. I don't know the other three you mentioned. Alright, very cool. New good sword. I think we are done in this northeast section of the map. We can safely go back to southeast to Pianda. Let's go to Briala. Get some more food. And then see if we can go south to whatever those towns were. Adult games are from 1820, 1880. Oh, wow. They are old. Yeah, I know there were a lot of miniature war games that were used by war strategists and army leaders and generals, uh, both as an entertainment, also to kind of plan out their attacks on enemy locations. It was a thing in um, 19, I think even earlier, like maybe as early as possibly 16th, 17th centuries. Maybe even older, actually. I don't want to make stuff up, but I know there are some ancient miniature-based game-like designs used both for planning and also gaming. Social training. Maybe. So we are getting close. As I said, I did do the... There were like, I think 3 fights on this road. I did them off stream. So the... Actually, I didn't actually explore though. There may be something here I didn't explore. This must be one of the earlier chests we opened when we started the game, but further north we haven't explored, so let's take a look at least to the mountainside, see if there's anything. Exactly. We can thank the Prussians for this gem of a game. How is Ultima 9? Are you still having a good time with it? I think I was lurking a little bit on your stream yesterday. I think you were going to Moonglow, right? The City of Mages. I've been playing some Ultima Online recently, like the last 2 weeks, so we are kind of in the same world, which makes it exciting to see what you're doing also. I visit Moonglow occasionally in Ultima Online as well. It's not a city that I usually visit, but it's one of the cities in the... what is that world called? It's... This Sosaria is the... Wait, actually, I'm not sure. Those cities like Moonglow, Magencia, Britannia, all of those, are those Sosaria, or is Sosaria all of it, like those cities and also the other worlds? Britannia, that world is called Britannia, right? Britain is the capital of Britannia. What is Sosaria then? Sosaria is the world, I guess. All of the... with all of its parts. Like including the other facets, as it would be called in Ultima Online, like Ilshanar and Termur, Tokuno, Iodon. That's all of that in total is Sosaria, I guess. Yeah, it's a really cool world built upon several games. Like there are 10 Ultima games, 2 Ultima Underworlds. There are also, what is it, Savage Worlds or something like that, that takes place in Iodon. It is like, I don't know, at least 11 games. There are probably more. There's a Calabeth, Serpent Isle. They travel to New Sosaria in Pagan. Yeah, the Pagan is... I'm not sure. Pagan doesn't take place in Sosaria. It it takes place in another world. But I'm not sure what New Sosaria is. Britannia is like Feluca. Sosaria is all the other facets. I don't know. Actually, I'm not sure if Travel and Feluca or Felucia are made up for Ultima Online. They may not be a thing in the actual lore of the previous games. I don't think there are two facets in the original lore of Ultima, but I may be mistaken. Hey Mithril, hello. Happy Saturday. Good to see you. Okay, there's nothing here. I came all the way back, there's nothing here. I'm going to reload just to save time. How are you doing, Mithril? Also, ads are coming in 2 minutes or so. I'm going to take a very short break before we start re-exploring our hometown. Let's rest. What is our... Okay, we have room, so I'm going to buy some food. Cheap food.
Draconic Dude just boosted Zoria.
Alright, let's save.
Draconic Dude just boosted Solasta.
Alright, I'm going to take a very short break, and then... Actually, we may do these boosts
Draconic Dude just boosted Eye of the Beholder.
before I go. So, Bogu... Vampire... Warhammer... Witcher... Zoria... Solasta... which passes Lionheart... and Eye of the Beholder. There we go. Get them in before the break. Exactly. So I should be back in a few minutes, and we are going to talk to our father and re-explore our hometown before making our way to the other cities. So yeah, stay tuned. Thank you for your patience. I'll be right back.
Don't pick at it, Max. It's too hard to get back in the socket.
Jimmy, I don't know how I got here, but I'm sorry for all the things I said. Don't worry, baby. Now that you're back in my life, nothing can stop me now. I'm unbeatable.
Thanks for the glove, Jimmy.
I'm feeling full of the Christmas spirit already.
Where to, Sam?
We're off to the north.
Me, whatever shall I do?
That balloon looks silly on your head.
Oh, does it? Thank goodness you were here to tell me that. Whatever would I have done without your keen powers of observation?
You're mean. Shut up.
Get bent, you little runt.
I love this guy. Can we play him instead of Sarah? The Jedi Council is waiting to meet us, by the way. Bastila is telling them, hey, I have met this amazingly talented, force-sensitive gal called Betrayal. She's going to make a great addition to our Jedi team. She'll be here shortly, don't worry. She's probably busy, you know, taking side quests and stuff. Okay.
Hello, and welcome to the Pimplicar Music Challenge. Your goal is to drive over the bagpipes and
drive over the
bagpipes.
okay.
Bring the noise.
Ready, go!
What? You are one of the patrons whom he helped, but you can't bring yourself to open the gates. Wow, that's loud and long. You don't want to give the labyrinth another chance. Another chance to take it. Really, game? Really? One health? No, I have 8. I might as well have 1. Nothing deals less than 8 damage. Hey! I was a little too enthusiastic for the health there. What gallery was that? Hi, I'm back. Thanks for sticking around, everybody. Let us jump back into the game. Let's talk to Daddy. Hi, Dad.
Hey, Dad. Well, if it isn't the Wizard of Briala. Good to see you, son.
Thank you, dude. Oh, really? We have been away for we have visited the whole world. We have seen whatever there is to see. We have been away for years. And there is nothing to talk about? Really?
Take care, son. I'm sure your mother will be sorry she missed you again.
Alright. So one other thing I did off stream was renew my armor's hammer, whetstone, shovel, actually. Since this shop sells every essential for cheap even. Actually, I may get some sun water as well. Wait, this guy doesn't sell sun water. Okay then. Well, I'm going to visit every house regardless. I was really hoping for there to be some new coming back chapter 6 content in Briala. This is not new. Oh well. Let's try going south to Aspreza and beyond. I'd like to see if there are any fights. New
Does it seem awfully
okay, there are some fights. Let's
Pylorza and just ghosted, get it up there. Diablo 3.
Alright, difficult.
Pylorza and just musted in the rock.
And the rock. Thanks for the boost, spy. Alright, let's test out our new weapon. Hi, how are you enjoying the Christmas game? I wasn't very impressed by that game. What I saw from you playing before I had to leave. I think your assessments of the voice acting of the main character being a little off is right. It didn't sound very believable. I think it's because obviously the text is written by some adult. Writing the story of the game. It's written for a kid. It doesn't sound like things a kid would say. Even if we say the kid is a genius, like a genius son of a genius man and woman, still, it doesn't sound very believable. Yeah, it was a little weird. I wasn't very impressed, but I liked the Calvin, the other game you finished yesterday. It was a good one. It's also on my radar. At some point, I'd like to play that as well. Whoa, okay. Killed it. What? What? What just happened? Oh, they have Carluda's chain used. They used the Carluda's chain. Yeah, one guy, exactly. I was surprised by that bit of trivia as well. Okay, interesting. I've never seen enemies use a Carluda's chain before. Nice, sun water. Hmm. Let's throw this away. See. Okay, so there are new fights and we can go south. I'm curious to see how much of Pianda we can actually explore. That is crazy damage, 82 damage with a hack. Obviously these things don't have armor, but still. Melee is 80, so get rid of that. I guess repair. Gas Razor. Let's see if there's anything new here. No. Not in the tavern, at least. This shop, okay. Probably nothing interesting. Oh, this is new. The door was answered by a swarthy man in a leather apron. Yes, I am open for business, barely. This morning was the first I felt strong enough to lift my hammer. Are you a tinker? Aaron ventured. Indeed, that is my trade. Though lately I thought I'd be mending the pots and pans of the gods before long. You look like you've been on the road with a spell. Got anything in need of a mending? Won't cost you a burla. William looked over his gear. Well, there may be one item here, but I insist we pay for your labor. No, wait, this is not new. So he repairs everything? Would he repair the shield? No. Would he repair the staff? The staff doesn't take damage. Let's try. Here you go. Here you are, he said at least. At last, good as new. So he makes one item 100%. The thinker greeted the party at the door. Yes, I'm back up to scratch again. Business is booming now that the plague is over. A brush with death gives man a new lease on life, it does. Seems everyone is bustling about, cleaning and preparing their belongings. I don't suppose you're still repairing things for free, are you? Aaron asked, a bit embarrassed by the question. The thinker laughed. No, lad, I'm afraid my generosity was merely a symptom of post-pox relief, but I'll be glad to make any repairs you need for my usual reasonable fees. 124 bows, 154 swords, 200 for armor. Okay. That's actually very expensive. Okay, there's nothing here. Let's go further south. This was what, Hannah? Oh, Core. Okay, this is Core as well. Should I visit the... Wait, this is not the Montari caves. Oh. Up. 55 damage even to these pirates. Who are probably well armored.
Hi, matey!
They also have red hair. Wait, is that hair? I think those are bandanas. At least that's what I always thought. Okay, more sun water. I'll take it, I'll take it. I won't say no to free sun water. I will say no to the rest. The armor of these guys are pretty bad though. We have been to all of these. How nice of them to come to me. Well, I won't be... I attacked the wrong one. It's fine. I'm not really bothered about loot, so... Let's take the right. I think last time there were crocodiles here. Three mages. Good, easy picking. Oh no! Armor Light doesn't protect against this fire spell. I am, yeah. I want to see where I can go, where I can't go. Okay, we need to go back to Betrayal. Oh, I got turned around. I mean, I mainly want to revisit all the cities, but I will probably have to do all the fights again as well. I mean, maybe I will just rest here. I cannot rest here. I was hoping for some new dialogues for having come back in chapter 6, but it may not be the case with any of the towns. I was sure it would be the case with Betrayal at the very least, but it wasn't. I don't have high hopes for the other towns. I guess we can get some more food. Alright. And I'd also like to see where the chapter draws the line, draws the boundary. We may be able to visit all the cities in Pianda, but probably we won't be able to go towards Antara. Let's take the lefts from the park. Probably not Tikor or Antara. We'll see. We shall see. Oh! Oh, okay. Ah, please don't get hit. Please. Ah, okay. You had to get it, right? I think so. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I'm going to Balmstry. The group we killed is there. Okay, there's nothing else. Okay, there is another group right at the city though. I'm going to have to handle this poison. Oh, poison is gone. It was a weak poison. Okay. Yeah, thank you. Nice sun water, food. Cannot take it though. You know what? They have too much. Come on.
That's not right.
Okay. You didn't get hit then.
Say, barkeep, set up.
Anything new? Anything new? Are you new? You're not. Rest. We don't need to rest. You know what? This is early chapter material. All of it. Even the enemies have the early chapter drops. Like chapter 1 and 2 drops. I don't think there's anything new in this place. In Pianda. I think this was a weapon shop. Whetstone. I'm losing control of the party. Yeah, nothing has changed. It's the same. Okay, it's just... I guess we'll go... What we'll do, maybe... Sortiga Panizzo Midowa... You know what, maybe I won't do any of it. Maybe I'll just go to Imatsi. Parrot, do you think there's any reason to visit all these cities? It looks like nothing has actually... there isn't anything new, meaningful. Maybe we'll just go to Imatsi. Oh, okay. In a while. I mean, it's good to do these fights for possible stat gains. But I'm not sure it's just... I'm just not sure if it's worth the time. Ontari Warren, yeah, we could go there. There were lots of Carlith and Maslet there. You don't need the gains, you don't need the loot. Yeah, I really don't. Well, I could use the strength gains if it happens. In Betrayal at Krondor, you gain strength by fighting. You gain health and stamina by spending, basically playing the game. Like the more days you play the game, in-game days, the more health and stamina is raised passively. Strength comes from fights. They don't work like normal stat gains. As for the stats themselves, skills themselves, I have mostly maxed what I really care to. Like there's some missing defense points, but otherwise I'm good. So this may not be worth it at all. If there's no new story content.
Does it seem...
Yeah, I'm not. I'm not worried about it. I won't do it. I think we'll just go back. We'll go to Imatsi. This isn't the fun sort of completion, you know. It's more of the same. With almost no gains at all. Repeating the same fights. It's just tedious grinding without almost any rewards. So I'm not too worried about doing every single fight. We will go back. I'm not going to take these roads. I don't really care. We will go back to Betrayal through the roads that we have already cleared, and we will go west from there to Imatsi to follow the story. I'm disappointed though. I'm going to admit. At the very least, I was hoping one single new line with our father in chapter 6 saying that, oh, I've been away for so long, you wouldn't believe what we went through. I did this and that. We have infiltrated the shepherds. I have learned so much. Clarifies on this part of the game are why you advise you to consider lowering combat. Yeah, I see. It's fine. I mean, it's, you know, it doesn't feel difficult. It seems it just at this point with the good armors we bought and especially with this good sword we found, it doesn't feel difficult. It's just more of the same. If it was lower difficulty, and that was the main reason why I didn't want to go with the highest difficulty in the first place before I changed my mind. I know that these fights become repetitive, and I didn't want to repeat long, tedious fights throughout the game. It has kind of turned into that. Where can we go from this? Imatsi. Do we just go to Imatsi? 250? I'm not going to pay. I'm too cheap for that. But we cannot lower the difficulty anymore. We are stuck with the highest difficulty, which is okay. You know, sometimes the highest difficulty does add some challenge. Like, especially when starting out in Chapter 5 with Kalen and Ral, the high difficulty was really causing some problems. So it was a good kind of challenge. Now it's just always 5 enemies. And we kill them one by one using the same strategy again and again. Game repetitive. As far as that is concerned, Aaron stays in Betrayal for years, goes on an expedition for a couple of weeks. For a couple of weeks? Maybe. Maybe. Of course, I actually would like to somehow learn if there is like a canonic decision as to how much time Aaron spends out of Betrayal in between these chapters, because I like spend months resting at taverns to grind skills, but story-wise it's probably like a week or so. And this Betrayal day 1 never comes back. Really? Is that the official story? He never comes back? Actually, our father does react when he says, oh, if it isn't the Wizard of Betrayal. And he also says as we end the conversation, your mother will be sorry to learn that she has missed you again. Like every time we come back, our mothers misses us because we don't have a mother. The developers did not make a mother NPC. So whenever we come back, she's not there because she's not in the game. So I don't really believe she's sorry, because she does not have the capacity to be sorry or be anything. She just isn't. He says the same thing on day one as well. I didn't notice that. Probably archers. Okay. I was just thinking to myself, if it wasn't crashing, I would maybe try auto fight. That was just going through my mind. And then the game crashed. Yeah. Now let's try this again. Maybe I should cast Quicksilver every fight as one. It is a dangerous spell though. Adrenaline, no. I haven't. Adrenaline and Quicksilver are two very good spells. I haven't been really using either. Let's try Adrenaline this fight. Okay. Let's open up with Adrenaline. Let's try. Increase strength by 40 points. Alright. I guess these are maybe more highly armored. Adrenaline raises strength, so it should raise the damage. We are dealing about the same damage. It does show 121, but they are heavily armored. I guess that's why we are not dealing... I mean, we were dealing 50 something to the pirates, not to these mercenaries. Yeah, they do have breastplates. We are dealing 50 to breastplates.
Is it a lurker? Yes.
Enjoy your lunch. Thank you for the lurk, Claiborne. It's good to see you. Yeah, adrenaline actually then kinda doubles our damage. Maybe more than doubles our damage. Very good. Animatsi. Yeah. Of course, Claiborne. Hope you're doing well. Hey, Busfer. Welcome. Let's see. William spied the little man peeking at them through the window. He waved and smiled. The man opened the door a crack. Can't let you in. Strange times, dangerous undertakings. How far are we in the game? I'm in chapter 6. Probably more than half the point of chapter 6. I think we are getting closer to chapter 7. What's going on? Farmer Brunia started it, a good man, though stubborn, too opinionated. Got his land back and started working the gold mine. Hired on men from the village too. Lord Garson imposed a mining tax. Brunia wouldn't pay. Stubborn, very stubborn. He riled the people up. Secret meeting, everybody there. Said the tax was the last straw. He's revolting? No, just opinionated and stubborn. Said he's going to hire mercenaries, pay for them from his own pocket. The gold mines made him a rich man. And the townsfolk are behind him? Behind the mercenaries. Most of them can't fight, but they'll feed, hide, protect the ones who will. My wife? Don't know what's got into her lately. My wife has gone to the camps to cook for the men. My son gone too. My wife says, well, she says it will make him a man, a real man. Wow, did we cause that to happen? I think we did. Drummaker wasn't home. So they are revolting against Lord Garson. Despite William's insistent knocking, nobody answered the door. I wonder if Farmer Brunia has anything to do with what's going on in Imanzi. Of course, we were just told. You think he's involved? William shrugged. Someone must have hired those mercenaries. Wow, did we cause the mercenary situation? Wow, okay. Down with Gasson. The red-faced man opened the door. Oh, it's you again. Come to watch the fireworks or be a part of them? What fireworks? William asked, feigning ignorance. The man sat down and rested his elbows on the table. I wanted to see Lord Garson get his for years. Others felt the same way, but there was no organization, no weapons. This band of mercenaries may or may not be able to oust Garson. It's still too early to tell. This town would be better without Garson, but I'm waiting to see which way the wind blows before taking any action, you know. Yes, I believe I do. William looked around the vacant kitchen. How's your daughter? Who, Lisbeth? She's fine now. Bounced back with that legendary resilience of youth, I guess. William seemed unconvinced, but let the matter drop. Oh, hi. Where did you come from? A young woman stood oblivious to the party, staring vacantly at the sky. William cleared his throat, and she looked down, startled. William started too. Contradicting her figure, her large eyes and small features made her seem more of a child than a woman grown. The girl tensed like a deer about the bolt. William put out his hand to reassure her. She flinched. William spoke very gently. We mean you no harm. We are friends. We understand and want to help you. Please tell us if there's anything we can do. Tears sprang to the girl's eyes. You know? Yes, it's all right. You can trust us. It must have been all my fault. After all, he's a nobleman. He wouldn't, unless there was a reason. Unless I was bad. When William got angry, his voice got husky. It was husky now. Lisbeth, listen to me. No man, not a noble, not the Emperor himself, has the right to treat a woman the way Garson treated you. Alright, Vera, enjoy your food. You did nothing, I repeat, nothing wrong. Do you understand? Lisbeth stared at the ground for a long time. Finally, she met William's gaze. Yes, I understand. Good. Is there anything we can do? Do you need anything? Perhaps. I think there's something. How close to ending? How close to finishing the game? Or ending the stream for today? I think you would know the answer to the second, so I may be able to finish the game either next Friday or Saturday. Not this week, probably. Unless I rush through the story. Which I just might. Not rush, but I may stop fully exploring the places we have already explored. Because it seems the game didn't generate any new content for this chapter in the southeastern part of the map, which we have visited before. If it continues that trend, I won't spend so much time re-exploring every path. But I don't think, I still don't think we'll be able to finish it today. However, stalk the guy. Oh, there's someone there.
Are you Lieutenant Burge?
State your business.
Take your business.
Locath sent us with supplies.
Your couriers. Just in time. We're down to half rations. Let's see what you brought.
What did we bring?
C1 Iborn just boosted a shadow run.
Fine. I'll have these provisions distributed immediately. Tell Loka thanks on your return.
C1 Iborn just boosted another shadow run.
Do you have additional orders for us?
What? Oh, still here, are you? No, I don't have any use for couriers right now.
C1 Iborn just boosted another shadow run.
Hey,
Thanks for the
I
boosts.
said we're not couriers.
I know his type, Aaron. It's gonna take more than shouting to convince him.
Thanks for the boost, Clay.
If nothing further is needed of us, with your permission, we'll be on our way.
Permission granted, recruit.
Okay, let's
Are you Lieutenant?
Oh, I cannot go
Permission granted.
to Garson's place, okay.
Permission.
What is this? The hole went only a short distance into the earth before ending in a mixture of mud and rocks. Well, it's pretty apparent that whoever did this wasn't getting anywhere very quickly, William commented. What's happening? Game? Okay, we can actually go west from Imatsi. The game doesn't stop us. But I won't go. I'll just go back. We'll go back all the way to Choth. Yeah, I think I'll do that. I've just made the decision. Since we have fully explored the map once, I won't insist on
Save game.
Insist on fully exploring it every chapter. I will just focus on where we need to go story-wise. I think we'll do that. Oh, no, yeah, you're right. I haven't fully explored. We haven't been to Antara, and we haven't been to these north from Nathby. We haven't been to Nathby and north from there. I mean, yeah, I don't know why I said that. I obviously haven't fully explored the map. But you know what I mean. Let's spend some time here.
Members only.
Hey, Draven.
Welcome. Verumamu just subbed.
Draven, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Veru. Greatly appreciated. Okay, we are going north. So I'm guessing the next chapter will be Kalen and Ral again, because their story isn't concluded either. Then probably Aaron and William again, or maybe they meet. The next chapter would be chapter 8. Maybe they meet in chapter 8, maybe they meet in chapter 9. Chapter 9 is the final chapter, I know that. When we were playing Kalen and Ral in chapter 5, and when we revisited the towns we visited with William and Aaron in chapter 4, again there was nothing new for Kalen and Ral. So for the last 4 chapters or so, revisiting hasn't really yielded anything new. Honestly, the only time revisiting yielded some new content was in chapter 2, I think. Yeah. Now that I think about it, maybe it makes more sense if you don't revisit Pianda towns in chapter 2, but instead, after you go through chapter 2, 3, 4, 5, and in 6, you complete the full circle, and then you will revisit these and learn of the consequences. That would probably make for a better paced story, if that was your goal. And there's an opportunity to catch up with the revisit. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what I was talking about, Parrot. The pacing makes much more sense. Oh, by the way, I have not really visited whatever this is when we were here earlier.
Stop where you are. What do you want?
Just passing through.
Not this way, you're not. Take another path.
Okay.
Mission accomplished? Good. And how did things go down south?
With all due humility, I think we did quite well.
I'll be the judge of that after I read Burge's report. Hand it over.
Report. This one? What report? We didn't get report. Yeah, that's what I thought as well. What report? We don't have a report. Not this? Did it drop on the ground?
Thanks, Locat.
See that you don't.
Let's go back to that save. I hope the game didn't bug out and we lost the report or something. Because it usually, if your bag is full when you are receiving something, it usually tells you that, okay, we couldn't pick it up, it dropped to the ground, be aware. We didn't get any warning like that. I'm actually a little worried now.
Are you
State your business. Fine. I'll have these provisions distributed. If permission
Uh-oh. What's going on now?
Are you
State your business. Fine. I'll have if permission
Is it not this?
What am I thinking? Are you
State your business.
Do you
what?
We're not I know his type.
Fine.
Okay. We'll go to last combat. No, I don't think so. The game probably bugged because my inventory was full. I just did. Thankfully we had a last combat save, otherwise we'd be screwed. We'd basically be screwed. We should be fine now. Yeah, this is early enough. This is before we arrived at Imatsi. Where's the note? I haven't talked to the guy yet. Okay. Let's save. So, what is this? Why doesn't this have use number? It cannot be endless uses. No, he doesn't give you a note. He wants you to wait. What? He wants you to take provisions, not notes. You bring him the provisions. You mean this? Okay, I'm going to test it now.
Are you Lieutenant?
State your
Locath sent us.
Your couriers, just in time.
See, he says we need to bring. He have brought food.
Fine. I'll have these provisions.
Do you have additional?
What?
We're not. I know his type.
Are we supposed to give this to? What?
Here's a note from Locath. It
I
explains.
didn't know this. I must have
Well
forgot.
then, that's a different foot in the boat, ain't it? No recruits, eh? Still nothing for you to do just now but wait with the rest of us.
What exactly are we waiting for, sir?
It's a sticky situation, men. Our objective is to take the estate, capture the local lord, and escort him off his lands.
The local lord? That's Lord Garson, isn't it? We've dealt with him before, sir. Had to disinfect ourselves thoroughly afterwards, too, if you know what I mean.
Apparently, the locals aren't too happy with him either. They're paying us plenty to unseat him. Unfortunately, we weren't quick enough. He had time to drain the moat, pull back the bridge, and drop the gates right in our faces. He's holed up inside with his men.
What's your plan of attack?
My men could take his, but we can't get in. With the new provisions, we could probably outlast him in a siege, but I don't think we'll get the chance to test that hypothesis. Scouts saw Trakar leave the manor a short time ago, no doubt sent for reinforcements. We need to wrap this up quickly, and that means finding a way inside.
Which way did the Trakar go?
It flew southwest. The men tried to shoot it down, but they weren't expecting it, and you know how fast a Trakar can move. I'm sure it's carrying a message to Garson's supporters. If additional troops arrive, we'll be caught in the middle. That's more action than we bargained for.
Have you tried to get inside, Lieutenant?
Yes, with no success. We tried digging under, but none of us are engineers, and the tunnel collapsed. Building a bridge across is out of the question. The moat is wide, and there aren't many trees in the area. I also thought about hiring Trakar to fly us across, but not only would that cost a small fortune, it would be impractical as well. Burdened with a man's weight, a Trakar would be slow and a likely target for archers' arrows, if he could get off the ground at all. Frankly, I'm out of ideas.
Okay.
If nothing further is needed of us, with your permission, we'll be on our way.
Permission granted, recruit.
So we brought the note. I guess we have to do something here, but I'm going to take a short break. I mean, I'll be here. We are going to take a break from the game to run the ads, and we are going to continue after that. So if you do get ads, if you're not a sub, you may get ads up to 3 minutes, but we shall be waiting. So see you in a bit. In the meanwhile, yeah, I must have forgotten about that note that we were supposed to take to this guy. I only remembered the supplies. I hadn't done that before reloading. Okay. Diablo. Mark. And Shadow runs. Shadow run. Shadow run. And Shadow run. Thanks for the boosts. Pie and Clay.
Nectar of the Gods.
Parrotwise just boosted
Thanks for the
Torment,
hydrate as
Tides
well.
of Numenera.
Torments.
No.
Parrotwise just boosted Diablo 3.
Diablo 3 passes Mass Effect 3. Which means if Mass Effect 3 wins the poll, we will play Diablo 3. That's how it works, right?
Parrotwise just boosted Sacred.
Thanks for the boost, Pat. I'm not sure what we need to do here. I guess we'll figure it out. We need to somehow go in. Maybe we can just go in and talk to Garson. Now that we have talked to this guy. Maybe we have to find some sort of engineer to dig a hole. Dig a hole. But probably not. Maybe we need to go to Panizza, talk to William's father, but probably not either. We probably have to do something here to solve this situation. This cannot be endless use, right? Alright, welcome back everyone. Let's continue the game. Exactly, Parrot. The classic strategy. I certainly wouldn't want to try it, Aaron stated emphatically as they stared into the stalled-out tunnel. It looks like it would take weeks. He stopped short when he saw the look on William's face. It would take a Montari. William looked over at the puzzled Aaron. He forestalled any interruption with a raised hand. You're not normally violent, Aaron. It's the drought that's been causing the unrest. He paused, thinking for a moment. There's a Montari war in East of Sortiga. Maybe we can talk them into lending a hand, or perhaps I should say claw. Okay, that makes sense, actually. That makes sense. That's not something I thought of. Montari are known to dig tunnels in wars as well. So we go all the way south. Find the war and talk to the Montari there. I guess I'll do the fights. Oh. I cannot resist this. I have to. Sorry, William. Wow, William is dying actually. Maybe that was a bad idea. Okay, William died. But I had to do it. I'm sure you understand.
Scott, I was gonna ask you the same question.
Okay.
Scott, you'll never believe what's happened to us. I think I might. All of Tokoro is buzzing with it. Broadsheets with your descriptions are undoubtedly plastered on every city wall throughout the Empire. Knowing your sterling characters, I assume you had the misfortune to be in the wrong place at the wrong time. Am I right? Yes, that's exactly how it was. I've been in your shoes before, although my misunderstandings were of a more personal nature. What did you do? Ran like hell, of course, as fast and as far away as possible. You ran? Courage is overrated, Aaron, and often confused with stupidity. If I were you two, I'd seriously consider a long sea voyage. I hear Lanaga is lovely this time of year. May you... Bravo!
We buy the dervish discs. Even the guy who sells the dervish disc doesn't buy the dervish disc. I don't think we can sell those items. Same with shield stones. No, I haven't. Why would I buy it? It's 5,000. What did we learn? Okay, defense is 80. We're going south. Okay. I mean, we ended up, not really ended up.
Does it seem off?
Fully exploring all of Pianda, but visiting more of Pianda as part of the main quest. It wasn't just Imatsi. I should have charged. Made a mistake. Hey, Tazen. How are you, Tazen? You're late? No worries. How is your Saturday, though? Yeah, Adrenaline is so much better than Quicksilver. We will probably lose this fight. I'm not going to use Quicksilver again. Easy with shopping, cooking, cleaning. Mine is the same. Back to the grind. Hopefully you get some rest now. Come on.
Alpha smells.
Hey, Jettlers.
Makes Beast Woman want to hunt. Kill.
We will die again. How are you, Jettlers? Why is this fight giving me trouble now? It moved away. Okay. At least we won it this time. I should restock on, stock up on sand water. Where were they being sold? Don't remember. I mean, they are being sold in Choth, so we can buy it there once we go back. Hey, 135. Hazen, that's a big number. Thank you. Oh, come on. Alright, we are going in. Oh, no sand water? Ah. Oh well. Okay.
Shh.
Oh, come on. We just fought 5 steps behind. $109 damage, wow. That's great. Yeah, run away. Alright, some water at least. We are on this. Maybe it's a good idea to, since we are so close, to visit the Sortiga. There may be one more fight on the way there. Yeah, of course. Of course. You know, I think it's possible to sneak past these fights if I didn't want to do them. Like, easy even. But I mainly want to see the shop in Sortiga.
This is your mind. This is your mind blown.
Okay, some water. There's some water here, which is amazing. If you wanted, we could also make Fidelity paste, probably. But I'm not worried about that. I'll just buy some extra sun water so that I can instantly rest my characters when they fall. Combat. Of course, we are not cheating. We are going to do this fight. I just wanted to shop first. I have to do this, chat. Another blizzard. No, I'm not. I'm not doing it. Just kidding. But I want to. Okay, we'll cast Lightning Storm.
Be right back.
See you with that. Enjoy your sub there. We were only able to kill 2 of them. Let's go back, get some rests, get refreshed, and then we are going to go to the Montari caves. Can I buy rations? I can. Okay, that's good. Do I even have more? I do. Alright, let's buy more. Rests. Alright. Perfect. Now we are going to take this path only a little bit, not all of it, not all the way to Balmstree. I think it was rather close to Sortiga. I know I have it marked on map, but I don't want to move on map view. There's probably more enemies here. I think
Does it seem?
They have overdone it in this chapter for sure. The amount of combat, it's way too much. Honestly, this is the first time it felt tedious to me. Maybe it's because it's combined with the fact that this is an area we are revisiting rather than visiting for the first time. I'm gonna do it. Well, actually, there is no good position to do it. I'm not gonna do it. You learn survive? No, he won't. He won't survive. It's fine. That is why we bought the sun water. Is that it? Do I see it? Right here? Probably not. Oh, it is, yeah. Welcome back, Parrot. Alright. Probably going to Chi. Am I in the right track? Come on, game.
You like cheese?
I like cheese. We are going to cheese location now. I feel like I'm driving a car, like a playing Micro Machines or something on that view.
Hello, you're a gold Montari, aren't you? Sir?
I think that's his way of letting you know that as an innkeeper's son, you're not worthy of his conversation.
Oh, really? Well, for his information, my father's inn is the...
Please forgive my friend, Sir Montari. I am Squire William
Yeah, we had this.
Listen, Chi, we know some, men who don't care for Garson any more than you do. They want to dig under his moat, but they're not skilled and their tunnel keeps caving in. Think you'd like to lend them a claw?
I'll send my work crew out that way immediately. In fact, I'll even go along to supervise. What I wouldn't gamble to see the look on Garson's muzzle as he watches his moat suddenly become as dry as the waste.
Yeah.
It was good to talk.
We'll be on our way.
Let's see. Okay. You've got this. Now we got to go back to Imatsi. And best of all, we know there are no fights. Think about it. That definitely deserved an applause. I appreciate it. Yeah, there are no more fights on the way, which is amazing. We just run all the way there. This is Ligano.
Lieutenant...
The new recruits.
We talked to Chi, the Montari leader, about helping us dig a tunnel into the man...
Yes, I know. The Montari digging crew is here and hard at work. As soon as they finish the tunnel, we'll come at them like a ferret through a rat hole. Never could have done it without your intervention. Rather than keep men of your caliber here to mop up, I'm sending you back to Lokath with a report detailing your part in this matter. I'm sure he'll find you a task more suited to your particular talents.
If nothing further...
Yeah. Okay. We are going back. So, we are done in Pianda. We are being sent to Lokath. Yes. We are. Let's go on the map view. It's so difficult to control it. Let's see. Hopefully we won't fall into the swamp. What's this? That's the sack. It should just be up ahead, yeah. Okay.
Mission accomplished?
With all due...
Okay, this one.
Resourceful, creative solution to challenging situation. Well, good, very good. Well, men, sounds like you've signed on. And just at the right time, too. I'm going to give you a letter of introduction to Coleth. You'll find his encampment in the Gonish Hills near Choth. You're ready for an important assignment, one that should offer high rewards at low risk. What could be sweeter than that?
Well, where is the Garnish Hills in Choth?
See that you don't.
Here?
Halt! We're new recruits, sent by Locath. Where do we sign up?
Fresh meat, huh? Well, green boy, step right this way. Coleth will want to take a look at you.
Save game.
Okay. Let's make a fresh one.
Some new recruits, sir.
Very well, Sentry. Return to your post.
We want to sign up, sir.
We don't take people in right off the road. You got someone to vouch for you?
Locath. He put us to the test, sure enough.
Huh. Well, let's see what he has to say about you two.
Here's Locath's report, Captain Coleth.
It is John. Followed orders. Responsible. All right. Listen up. This is a disciplined outfit. Obey your superiors without question. Don't start fights or drink on duty. Stick to your jobs, keep your noses clean, and you'll do all right for yourselves. Understood?
Yes, sir.
I said, understood!
Yes, sir.
If you're ready for another mission, I've got work for you right away. We just got a top priority job. You've proven you can handle deliveries. Let's see if you're as good with pickups. I've sent word to some men to wait for you southeast of Darby.
Where that
Take
is.
these swamp walking potions to them. You'll find someone waiting in a cabin in the swamp. Bring him back here on the double. And if I hear you stop for women or ale on the way, I'll have your hides. Do I make myself clear?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
We need to watch out for him, Aaron. He's a dangerous one.
I remember those men. We have seen them very early in this chapter as we left the shepherd's cave. Couldn't do anything with them then. Any loose ends? Well, there's one chest that I haven't found the answer to, but I don't care really. I won't go back. I don't think there are any loose ends. I may have missed some stuff, obviously. It always happens. Like I haven't been able to figure out if there's anything to do with the with the woman who was abused by Lord Garson. She seemed to insinuate that there's something we can do for her, but never really said anything. I don't know, maybe she meant taking care of Lord Garson, which is in progress right now. Then there's the chests, which I don't know the answer to. Did I fall into the swamp?
Some new.
Very well, sir.
Here's look. Yes.
Where does okay? Swamp walking potion. So it's an actual item that we can use. Yeah, the game reminded me. Otherwise, if there are any other loose ends, I haven't thought of them. I haven't recognized them. It's okay. I think we did a lot. We did most. If there is anything important that I'm missing that you know of, then I'd like to hear. Otherwise, we'll move on. Ice cream? Ice cream is something we have missed that we should get. I actually agree. I could use some ice cream right now. I'm not a huge fan normally. We will get stuck here again. We can take this alternate. We'll get ice cream tomorrow. Have you had any ice cream since the stomach problems? Or would this be the first if you did? Willem called out to the man. Oh there, I think we've got something you're waiting for. Khaled sent us. A bare-chested man came forward, then handed over and beat it. Willem shook his head. Nah, we are supposed to go with you, so there'll be more of us if there's trouble. Khaled's orders. The man looked back at his companions, who grumbled. I don't like it, but I'm also sick of waiting around. Let's go. Willem tossed swamp walking potions to the fellow, making sure to keep enough for himself and Aaron. The man each took a long swallow and stepped into the swamp, their feet barely making an impression in the muck. Willem and Aaron removed the stoppers on the last two potions and slugged them down. It was every bit as wild as they'd feared, but they forced the noxious sludge down their throats. By the time they finished, the stuff was starting to taste good, and the air around them smelled fresh and pleasant. Aaron turned to William. I suppose we'd better follow them.
He's in here.
Wake up, Your Grace. Your Grace?
Is he?
No. His skin is warm and his pulse is strong, though rather slow. He just won't wake up.
He must be drugged. We'll have to find some way to revive him.
Why bother? This way he won't cause any more trouble than a sack of turnips. We'll just carry him back to camp.
No, you won't.
What are you talking about? This is the guy we're supposed to bring back, right?
Right, but there's been a change in plans. He's not going back to the camp.
Hey, I didn't hear anything about a change in plans. I say toss the kid over his shoulder and let's beat it.
And I say you leave. Now, turn around and scamper back through the woods like good little mercenaries.
2 versus 5?
Thinking of dealing us out of the reward, huh?
Regular
Well,
odds.
Think you better think again.
Aaron, would you care to illuminate these gentlemen?
Isa Sakebu Nikata.
You see, boys, it doesn't pay to disagree with a mage.
Ah!
Go, before he decides to turn you into wombats.
wombats?
It just popped into my mind. By the way, that chanting was a great touch.
Collett's going to be spitting granite. We'd better be well
Why
away
doesn't
from here
it
by the time
work
they get
with
back
all
to
the other
camp.
fights in
Right.
the game?
Let's try to wake him up.
Wait. He's not drugged. This is a spell of some sort.
Well, can you dispel it?
I'll try. But remember, I'm kind of new at this.
Aaron tapped into the magic energies surrounding him and unraveled the enchanted web. Several minutes later, Aaron had freed the consort, who relaxed into peaceful slumber.
Oh. Where am I? Who are you?
You're in Gone, Your Grace. I'm William Escobar, and this is Aaron Courtelaine. We're going to get you safely to the palace in Antara.
Easy, Your Grace. You'll be disoriented for a while.
What happened? The last I remember, there were noises in the hallway, then ships, then shadows, then nothing.
It's rather a long story, Your Grace.
But we don't have time to tell it right now. Other people are hunting you. We've got to move.
It's all right, Your Grace. You can trust us.
Do I have a choice?
Yeah, you do. Alright, insert disk 3. Let me see if I remember how to do this. Oh. Alright, last disc. Final 3
My
chapters.
thanks for the bed and the food, Garvin.
You may
Garvin.
always consider my home your second den.
I suppose we should be on our way now. Thanks for everything, Father.
Kaelin, life is too uncertain for you to leave with this distance between us. You must try to understand. Since the death of your mother, every decision I've made has been with your good in mind. You see, I never thought the day would come when I would need my rusty magic again.
And so you had no choice but to finally tell me the truth.
What harm if indeed you had never known?
Well, it would... You tried to spare me. Now I understand. I'm glad you told me. What a terrible burden to bear alone.
There, my little barley mouse. I've had your company to keep life from being too great a burden, and it certainly was never boring.
Yes, the man who weds our Kaelin won't die in his bed of old age. Of that much I'm certain.
Rahl, just for that, I'm going to run your hairy behind into the ground today. Father, we have to go. I'm sorry to be leaving again so soon.
I'd like you to have this, Kaelin. It's merely a simple neck charm I made for your mother. Nothing fancy, but it does have some power to shield the wearer from
Shield.
harm. Be careful. These are strange times. Watch your back and take care where you place your trust.
I will.
Okay, chapter 7. So let's see, let's check the skills first.
Whee!
Max is 80. None of these are maxed. And okay, none of these are maxed. So, what are we supposed to do? Join William and Aaron. So I guess we are going to... I mean, we are pretty close to where William and Aaron ended. We are just north of Darby. I guess we'll see. So what is that necklace? Charm obviously had been crafted with painstaking care. Branches of gold created a lustrous pearl with delicate resolve. When worn against our chest, the charm felt reassuringly warm. Can we give it to Ral? Yeah, we can. We can. Let's give it to Kaylin. Okay, so we are first stopping by Darby, I guess. Okay. Not very cheap at all. Can we sell these? These? No. We have torches. No, not really. Let's restock on torches. You found my book. What book did this guy want? I don't remember. I don't remember. Rawl knocked. He knocked again. Then he banged on the door. Finally it opened, the hinges squealing. The man standing before them was obviously intoxicated. His robe hung askew, his hair and beard unkempt. He slurred. Have you come to see the wizard? He is not a whale. Not a whale. Not a whale. He is not here. We read this, but the Corin wine. We read this, but maybe not with Kaelin and Ral. So I am guessing we have to go east to maybe Choth. Hey Proc, welcome. You like the guy's outfits? Outfits? Okay, fights. Fights start already. How are you, Proc? This chapter will be tough. Without magic and good equipment.
Jot-Eilers just boosted Kronder 2. Jot-Eilers just boosted Wasteland. Jot-Eilers just boosted Chrono T.
Thanks for the boost, chatters. You'll get there in 8 minutes or so. Nothing we need, nothing we want. Another fight, okay. No caster this time. This is a new pace. You might finish the game tomorrow. I don't know what you mean new pace. The only thing I did was not fully explore some of the Pianda.
I come bearing the wisdom of the ancients.
Fazan just musted Undertale. Fazan just musted Scald.
We are
Fazan just
dying.
musted Chrono Trigger.
We are losing this one. Thanks for the boost, Taze. These fights will be very tough. Let's see, let's heal up. Charge this up. Alright, Tazen, have a good rest. Thanks for stopping by. I'm not save scumming for battle perfection now. I am not skipping optional battles. Well, I think I did in Pianda, and I may do more of it, yes. I have re-explored every house except for Pianda, the last chapter. And I am pursuing every side quests that I find. But honestly, I also don't want to get overwhelmed trying to complete 100% of the content. Especially since these last two chapters the game has started getting a little bit tedious with all the fights. It's affecting my enjoyment out of the rest of the game as well. It looks like it is another group of 5 enemies every 10 steps, so maybe I am quickening the pace a little bit. But I'm not rushing the game, that's not my intention. We'll see. If I can even get past this fight. This might get finished in 3.8 minutes when Mitral's patient runs out. No. It won't run out that easily. So let's see if we can go this way towards Choth.
We won't find William and Aaron.
Okay, we cannot. We cannot. So we cannot go east. So where are we expected to find William and Aaron? In Easton, maybe? In Tikoro? Well, we are supposed to go back this way. I guess we are going to visit the towns one by one. Since this is re-exploration, we don't need to look around all too carefully because we have already explored all the chests and stuff here. So we will visit all the towns though. But I'm a little sad that we cannot go east because I was hoping to buy that better weapon, better sword for Kalen from Choth. And we don't have it. We don't have an option for that. They said they went into the NAFTA mines. Forgot to bring a flashlight. Remember to bring your torch. That's a terrible idea. That's a terrible idea. Don't do that. Don't bring a torch to the NAFTA mines. Also, ads are coming in 2 minutes. Okay, let's seal up. Actually, let's run the ads first, and I'll do the boosts in the meanwhile. So yeah, I'll see you in 3 minutes. Then we are going to continue. In the meanwhile, we do have some boosts. I think last we did was
Veru Mamo just boosted fire. Veru Mamo just boosted water. Starving _ drummer just boosted Fallout 3. Veru Mamo just boosted darkness.
Hey drummer.
Starving _ drummer just boosted Daggerfall. Starving _ drummer just boosted Scald.
Don't forget to drink water.
Yeah, that's a good idea as well. Don't forget to drink water. Like Pathfinder water, maybe. Fallout. Darklands.
Adam Ciuda just boosted Dungeon Siege 1.
Adam.
Adam Ciuda just boosted Diablo 3.
Daggerfall. And Scald, which passes Dink. Dungeon Siege. Diablo 3. No Mass Effect boosts anymore, Adam? How are you, drummer? How are you, Adam? Good to see you both. See, Mass Effect is falling behind. Just saying. Just saying.
Adam Ciuda just boosted Mass Effect 3.
Thank you for the boost, everyone. Adam, drummer, Veru, Hazen, Jatlers. Let's not forget to drink water. How's the game going? It's going well. We have reached the final disc, chapter 7 out of 9. And I have decided to focus less on the side content a little bit because it was getting too repetitive and filler combat. And Parrot was saying if I would keep up this kind of pace, I could finish it as fast as early as tomorrow. I don't think that will be possible. Because earlier today, we were actually talking about the game taking 4 more streams. And now Parrot is saying I could finish it tomorrow. But I'm not going to rush the game. I will still try to visit everywhere, but maybe not focus so much on completing all the side quests and killing every single enemy on the map. Because it has grown a little uninteresting with all the repetitive filler content. Last chapter. I'm still having a good time with it. I'm still enjoying the story. I still want to see the later. That's one reason I also want to focus on the main quest. I want to see the main story. I want to see where it goes, rather than spending more hours doing the same combat over and over again. Yeah, I mean, you can finish a Bethesda game usually in 7 minutes, if you know what you're doing. So, but that's not exactly what I mean. But yeah, welcome back from the ads, everyone, if you did get some ads. Let's continue the game. It's just this kind of fight, 5 enemies every 10 steps, so it has gotten a little too much for me. If I look like I'm rushing the game, it's maybe why. Someone betrays some others in Antara. You know what? The more I played, the more I think there is no betrayal. The real betrayal was the betrayal of the developers by not putting a betrayal in the game after promising a betrayal. But maybe that is the betrayal, you know? And our damage sucks with Kalen. We were dealing 80 damage with William, we are dealing 13 with Kalen. This is going to be so rough, this chapter. Yeah.
Procyon Lauder just boosted die. Procyon Lauder just boosted Banner Saga. Procyon Lauder just boosted Banner Saga 2.
Okay. Okay, let's take this food. And 74 hours, yeah, sure. It's all that's grown. Yeah. That makes a lot of sense, actually. It should have been called that, for sure. What are these things? Oh, the hellhounds or whatever they are called. Firewolves. These weren't so difficult. Except if they land the fireball, we will probably be screwed. Ooh. Ooh. 46 damage. Yes! Hit each other. Thankfully they have terrible aim. Yeah, Raul is dying now. Ah. 61. 61 damage. Yeah, where are we? In Durst we can rest for free at the cost of food. $44. 7, that's okay. Oof. That okay. Almost sleeping for like 18 days. 17 days, something like that. Alright. Let's get some food as well. I may need to pick up the armor from the previous fights. If I find someone who buys armor. No whetstone. That's fine. Right, let's check these houses. Whetstone. Oh, is that the issue? Ah, maybe that is the issue. The weapon is so damaged. Oh, in that case, I can definitely pick up a better weapon from one of those corpses. I seem to have run out of whetstone fully. That is probably why Kalen was so terrible at combat. Eighty 83, not amazing, but still better. Wraith Slayer, though. Do I want to keep the Wraith Slayer? Will I still need it? Okay, I guess I will kinda keep it, repair it after each fight to get it to a reasonable level of repair, I guess. In case we need the Wraith Slayer later. I don't know if we will or not. But I guess we wouldn't. Because if we change weapons at any time, like find a better weapon, there's no way to get the Wraith Slayer enchantment again in the game. So I guess we are not meeting Wraiths
Enchantment?
Again. Yes, enchantment. Alright, no fights between that town and this town. Very good. Oh, food is cheaper here. Sand water. Let's buy another. Pidali paste. We don't have any, but I don't think I'm buying any. Earthened. Yeah, I think it's a good idea to poison these things. Would you care to buy these, ma'am? No? Attractor? No. Oh! I sold it. Alright. That's probably Sisters of St. Adrian. St. Adrian Temple. Wait, this is new. I accidentally skipped the first page though. Alright, Bogu. Have a good rest of your day. I saw a few of my old comrades in the company. Too few, Adrian shook his head ruefully. Got to admit, seeing them after so many years got my blood going again. I joined up for the chase. We caught them in the woods, but one of them was a spellcaster and he heated things up for us. Kalen jumped to the logical conclusion. So the spellcaster's fireballs started the forest fire. No, corrected the mercenary. Our firebrands did that. Carelessness, plain and simple. In my day, that never would have happened. I tried to put the fire out. Folk around here take their trees seriously. The rest of the mercenaries turned tail and ran. Where are they now? Ral asked. Probably still chasing the thieves. Whatever they took must be pretty valuable if the sword arms are willing to face a mage for the chance to recover it. Okay, I missed the first page, but... Oh, it's Hannah, okay. Okay, so, I guess we will visit all these cities. So Camille, Lisbon, Granger, Berlin, Alona, Thiel, Everton. Especially since I don't know where we're supposed to go. I'm guessing it might be Easton. Or Ticoro. Oh, the forest fire.
It'd take a miracle to survive that blaze. I'm surprised your fur isn't getting singed from here.
Is there a way we can put it out? Bucket of fire, water, sand water.
This must have been made by...
Okay. I guess we...
It'd take a miracle.
I don't know. I don't know if we can actually go in there. Maybe later. Something will happen. There are no enemies. What's going on? I'm pleasantly surprised. Is it because of the forest fire? Let's turn north. Spoke too soon. I mean, there weren't any enemies between basically from Freehold all the way here. Alright, the sword is working much better already. We should be able to repair it further after this fight. $84. Great. Oh, thank you. No gambling for me today. No, this is the guy who just poured some water into the well. Excuse me, sir, Kalen said to the man who opened the door. We were wondering if you know of any way we can cross the river. Wait, we are looking for a way to cross the river? The big man laughed heartily. No one? Cor, I am one. Missy, don't you recognize the riverboat captain when you see one? Kalen searched for an identifying insignia or badge, but saw none. No, I guess I don't. The captain looked down at his shirt sleeves. Can't say I blame you. What with me being out of uniform. Don't know if I can even call myself a riverboat captain since those ray-kissing bottom feeders took my barge. Kalen ventured a guess. Ganish mercenaries, right? The captain eyed her suspiciously. Aye, but how would you be knowing that? You've seen their handiwork. They are after some friends of ours and we'd like to get to them first. The captain scratched his chest. Afraid I can't help you go anywhere without my barge. I'm about to head down the river. Maybe I'll find her beached on the riverbank, not too much worse for wear. But I expect I'll be lucky if those lubbers didn't sink her on a sandbar. Okay, interesting. What we are supposed to do doesn't sound very clear to me in this chapter. Join William and Aaron. Join them where? And when did we start looking for a captain? There was no mention of it in the dialogue so far. Which river are we even crossing? I'm not sure. I'm a little confused with this chapter so far. The door was opened by a man whose face was red with irritation. Without giving Kalen a chance to get a word in edgewise, he launched into a tirade. It's about time you got here. It doesn't take a moon to travel from Grandeur. If the council can't send a representative in a timely fashion, he shouldn't bother sending one at all. Kalen decided to play along. I'm sorry, sir. Truly sorry. Now, what was it you wished to see me about? The man blustered. What I want to know is why Imperial security is so lax as to allow saboteurs to destroy the two bridges within weeks of each other. That's a very good question, Kalen agreed. With my own eyes, I saw the destruction of the bridge south of town. It looked like a couple of youngsters were responsible. Now, if the Imperial Guard can't do something as simple as... The man faltered as he noticed Raal for the first time. Kalen encouraged him by asking for a description. He continued, uneasy in the group's presence. Well, one of them was a mage, that much was obvious. Don't we have procedures to keep hostile mages away from decent citizens? Don't we have laws about that sort of thing? Kalen, growing impatient. Can you describe the mage or his companions? There were three of them, one dressed as a peon, the noble of all things. That was all Kalen needed to know. On behalf of the Council in Grandeur, I thank you for your diligent observation and report. Be assured we will take care of the situation. As they turned to go, the man spoke to their backs. If I wasn't aware there were any Grulf working with the consulate. Graal turned back, treating the man to a white-fanged Grulf grin. There aren't, he said, then casually sauntered down the path to the road. Come in, called a voice through the door. Kalen and Raal entered the cottage to find a young woman seated at a table, polishing a thick gold bracelet. Kalen greeted her, offering a compliment on the bracelet's beauty. The woman poured a dab of lotion onto a cloth, which she vigorously applied to the gold. This is my most prized possession. It belonged to my mother and her mother before her. Several days ago, I almost lost it while I was rowing on the river. My boat hit a rock and sank. I swam to shore, but the bracelet slipped off my wrist. If it hadn't been for Stefan's help, I never would have found it again. Stephen? Asks Raal. He's a mage from Eastbank. He waved his magic staff over the water and the river bottom rose to the surface. I searched the mud for my bracelet. It took a long time to find it. I could see the strain on Stephen's face and his arms were shaking, but he kept the water away until finally the sun glinted on the gold, showing me where the bracelet lay. Lucky the mage happened along when it needed. Yes, I thanked him and offered to pay him for his trouble, but he left quite quickly without saying a word. It seemed rather rude, actually. Well, said Kalen, we won't be that rude, but we should be going to. Good day. So East Haven, there's a mage who can raise the water mud level, the ground level. What is the word for that? Water base? Water bank? What's the word? The floor. Water floor? No. River floor? Maybe it's river floor. Water table? Is it the water table? Level? Water level? Is it water level? In the ground under the water at the bottom of the river. Is it called water level? Or is it just called level? Bed? Maybe. Riverbed. Yeah, I guess riverbed. Makes sense. The door opens. Okay, it's this guy. We don't have 100% sword, of course, so... Water table is the upper surface. No, that's not what I mean. Zone of saturation. That's not what I... Is that what I'm asking for? The depth below. Ah, whatever. I guess the riverbed is the word I was looking for. Alright, so, so the bridge here is gone? No, there was never a bridge here. You keep going north to East Bank. Find the mage there. Ah, failed the stealth. That's okay. Oh, come on. No, stop cheating. Uh-oh. Misclicked. That's fine. Let's pick these up, I guess. Oh. You lost the poison? I thought they lasted. Is it because I picked up new arrows and the non-poisoned arrows override the poisoned arrows maybe when they stack? Something like that. Could be. Oh, repair. Did we repair? 82. Wait, where's my whetstone? It's gone. I need whetstone.
If fame comes round to fight.
Come on, please sell whetstones. Yes. Perfect. Oh, wait, this is the sharpened version? 82? What is your repair? 46. It's low. All the skills are low. These two are terrible compared to William and Aaron. The door was opened by a young man who would have been handsome but for the dark half circles under his eyes. Who is it? I really don't want to be disturbed just now. He started to close the door, but Kalen interjected. Are you Steven the mage? Yes, but I really don't see... Kalen continued. We thought you might be able to help us cross the river. Distracted, he responded. The river? What? I don't... Ral elaborated. Don't you have the magic to part the waters? A young woman in Camille said. The mage interrupted, a sudden interest lighting his eyes. A woman? What woman? Was her name Pamela? Ral thought. I don't know her name, but she stood about this tall, had brown eyes and extraordinary hair. She said she'd lost a bracelet and you helped her find it. The maid sighed wistfully. Skin as fair as Eastern linen, with eyes that glowed brighter than the purest torchite gems. Kaelin arched an eyebrow. I don't think I would have described her that way, but yes, that sounds like her. The mage replied dreamily. Her image is painted forever upon my memory, though I met her but once. Kaelin snorted. Once? If you like her, why not go see her? Oh, I couldn't. I just wouldn't know. I mean, what if I... what would I say? What would I do? She's so beautiful and I'm... Sitting here alone instead of telling her how you feel, Kaelin finished. It's not that difficult. She's a woman, not a Karn. His eyes sparkled with hope. You'll help me then? You'll go to her, talk to her, tell her how I feel? Kaelin backpedaled. I didn't say that. I can't. I'm no matchmaker. If you help me, I'll have you across the river in no time. Ral grinned. We do need to get across, little archer. Why not help our friend here? Kaelin curled her lip in a mock snarl. Thanks a lot for her brother. All right, I'll do it. To the lady's bower, let us fly. We'll win her love, or at least we'll try. Upon hearing Kaelin's attempt at poetry, the mage began to look worried. But summoning up a weak smile, he wished them good luck with his fair lady love. All right, we are going back. What do you want? A man snapped, seeing the two road-weary strangers on his doorstep. Kaelin stood her ground. Nothing, sir. We are just passing through town. The man grimaced. Well, don't expect to take the southern bridge on your way out, 'cause you can't. It's out. And don't expect to take the northern bridge neither, 'cause there's a pack of racketeers charging outrageous fees to cross over. So themselves an opportunity to cheat honest citizens, they did. They are stationed every couple of feet, so no sooner do you pay off one, than there is another blustering and threatening. I can't afford their prices, so I had to turn around. Why aren't officials dealing with the situation? There's supposed to be a troop of guards on their way up from Berlin, but by the time they get here, it'll all be spoiled anyhow, the man complained bitterly. Are you a trader by any chance? Yes, and I'm stuck with a wagon full of aspraise and cheese melting in the sun. The trader brightens. Say, you wouldn't happen to be in the market for some cheese, would you? I can let you have it at, let's see, a special rate of 15 burles a wheel. Sure, I'll never say no to cheese. Yes, as a matter of fact, we would like some cheese. Kaelin paid the trader and received an odoriferous package. Hey, are you sure this hasn't spoiled already? She asked, holding her nose. Oh no, the trader assured her. It's supposed to smell that way. Okay. Alright. Hopefully it's not spoiled. So we are supposed to go south. Can we not go to Grand... No, we should be able to go to Grandeur, but not past the bridge, heading west to Berlin. Let's go to Grandeur. No spoilers, exactly. No spoilers. No spoiled cheese, please. No cheese spoilers. Okay, no fights till Brooklyn. I mean, Grandeur. Oh, it's her car.
You must be Kaelin, and you must be Raal. Raal. Very few things in this world must be. Most things simply are. That's very good. All right then, I'll play. Are you Raal, and are you Kaelin?
Perhaps it would be best if you first told us who you are.
Sure. I'm Naku. I've been waiting here to deliver a message to a growth with a pet woman in tow.
That woman.
William.
He was right. Your nostrils do flare when you're angry. Anyway, here's the note. William seemed quite anxious about something. Sounds exciting. What's going on?
You have discharged your task admirably. Thank you for your diligence.
Maybe I can help. There's a lot I can do. I fought off an army of mantises once.
The road we travel, we must walk. You must fly, air dancer. Fair winds to you.
That was amazing. I didn't remember the Turka from before. And it's the first time we are seeing one in this game, right? In this playthrough. Shop. Okay. Let's get some extra rations. So do I care to buy anything? Ring of the Ranger Shadow Ring. No, I don't really. Even sell this herbal powder. Okay. Sanadrin. Okay, there's nothing to do here. So let's check the bridge out, but we are going back south, that's for sure. "100 burlas to cross, Missy," the brigand said in a friendly enough manner. "Who authorized you to collect the toll?" Kalen demanded. "If you have an issue with the toll, I suggest you take it to the Stigard in Berlin. Now, do you wish to pay and cross, or do you wish to turn back?" "There's always a third option," said Kalen through clenched teeth. Well, I'm not... I guess this is one way to cross. Like maybe pay once or twice, maybe 3 times or something. And maybe kill them and cross, but I'm going to try and do that side quest, see where that leads us. There may be multiple avenues of progression for this chapter. There usually isn't in this game, but they made it sound like there is in this one. So where was that woman? No. Galen knocked. "Pamela, are you home?" The young woman answered the door. "Oh, hello again. How are you?" Galen answered hurriedly, anxious to get this errand over and done with. "We are fine, Pamela. We have a message to deliver from Stephen, that mage over in East Bank. It's sort of a, well, I guess it's a poem." Pamela looked pleasantly surprised. "Really? For me? How exciting." Galen cleared her throat. "Here goes nothing. Your eyes glow like the torchite stones found deep beneath the ground. Your hair is like the flowing sea, with seaweed ribbons abound." Pamela was smiling. Kaelin took a deep breath and continued. "Your skin's as fair as Eastern linen, or perhaps as cloth from Choth. I long to rush to your embrace, as the flame flies to a moth." Ral interrupted. "Kaelin, shouldn't that be..." Kaelin hissed, "Shush, Ral, I'm doing the best I can." Pamela sighed. "Oh, please do continue." Kaelin spread her arms wide for the dramatic finale. "To win you o'er is my heart's dream, and that I'll not deny. By steadfast love I pledge this day, to woo and win, or die." Pamela looked like butter on a hot day. "Oh, that was charming. I had no idea. Tell Stephen I'll meet him on the night of the next full moon down by the river. He'll know the spot." As Kaelin and Ral departed, Ral asked, "Won't Stephen have trouble living up to the poetic reputation you just made for him?" Kaelin shrugged. "I doubt it. If his kisses are only half as bad as my poetry, I'd say he has nothing to worry about." Alright, so this was easier than I thought. I thought maybe she would send us on a different errand. Kaelin saves the day. Kaelin is a romantic. Even if she's not very good with words. The flame flying to the moth. I guess flame can fly to a moth. Why not? Where was this mage? Was it this one? Despite her outward calm, Kaelin felt a jitter of excitement. "Stephen, come out here. We have something to tell you." In seconds, the maid stood beside them on the steps. "Yes, did you see her? What did she say?" Milking it for all it's worth. Excuse me. Milking it for all it's worth, Kaelin spoke slowly. "Oh, not much. We talked for a while of this and that, nothing important. The weather, the price of milk, this sort of thing." "Kaelin," Ral chided, "the poor fellow is about to burst." Kaelin grinned. Pamela asked you to meet her at the same spot on the riverbank on the night of the next full moon. Hi, New. Welcome. You will be back? Welcome back. Or welcome, I will be back. Jimmy's betrayal? No, no one has been betrayed yet. That was the subtext of the movie Backdraft. The mage danced around the yard like a moon-crazed rabbit. After a few minutes, Rahl cleared his throat to catch Stephen's attention. Looking sheepish, he returned to face his benefactors. I don't mean to detract from the joy of the moment, but you agreed to help us cross the river, remember? Stephen nodded. I definitely owe you a favor. Meet me by the grandfather tree on the bank. You made me very happy. She's so beautiful, so lovely. Kaelin grabbed Rahl's elbow. I think this is where we came in, Steven. We'll see you down at the river. Come on, Rahl. Let's go before he starts in on the chorus again. Wait. You gotta go to the river? Here? Oh. Are you the mage? As promised, Stephen was waiting for the companions. Stand back and don't move until I tell you to, he says, waving his hands over the river. As if an invisible boat set sail from the shore in front of them, a tiny wake appeared. It crossed the opposite river bank, the ripples spreading outward and growing with each passing moment. Rahl studied the wake and realized that the trough wasn't getting deeper. The river was getting shallower. Look, Kaelin, he's raising the riverbed. See, it's riverbed. Okay. It's mentioned here. Soon they could see the river bottom rising from beneath the surface until a muddy path connected the banks. Through gritted teeth, the mage gasped. Go now, quickly. The pressure's tremendous. I'm not sure how long I can hold it. Upon safely reaching the other side, they waved to Stephen. He lowered his arms and the path dropped beneath the surface, water crashing in to fill the gap. Within seconds, the river flowed normally again. Stephen waved to them and walked away. I mean, this looks like we could kinda run and jump across. It doesn't look too wide to me. Why go to all this trouble? Alright, so we did the... We got the ambush. These are more heavily armored. The towns aren't actually composed of 5 houses each. Why? What do you mean? Of course they are composed of 5 houses each. There are like only probably 40 people or so living in this world. Not more than 50, that's for sure. Let's see. Some food, I'll take it. Some sun water, I'll definitely take it. I didn't want that whetstone. Well, I guess I'll take it. Houses or highs? 80%. It's getting worse because our repair skill sucks. Maybe I should just forget about Raid Slayer. Or maybe I'll keep that. Maybe I'll keep it. I mean, it's Raid Slayer is probably not going to come in handy anymore. Yeah, I'm willing to take that risk. I'll drop it.
I've got a gut feeling.
I did save, did I? Didn't I? After resting, I think I did save. How so? How so, Ash? I don't get it. Yeah, I did say okay. Is it after switching the weapon as well? This crashes almost as much as Arena. No, it really doesn't. How's I?
I've got a gut.
You all have great English language knowledge. I admire you all. Almost as much. No, no, no. No, it doesn't crash as much as Arena or Temple. Hey, kids.
I get 1 claw just boosted Gorky 17. I get 1 claw just boosted Return to Kronder.
That hurts.
I get 1 claw just boosted Witcher 2.
How are you, kids? How was your Saturday?
If you think this has a happy ending, you haven't been paying attention.
Probably, very probably. It was okay? Good, I'm glad. It might be about time to switch to hack with Kalen, actually. It's 99% before armor. But the damage difference is so little. It's like 30% less chance to hit. Maybe I'll go back to swing. %, yes, I'll take it. I'll do that too, though. 81. Get rid of that. Take the better one. Oil it. Telecord dusts. Pretty useless. I mean, it's good against the firewalls. If no, let's just drop it. Let's rest. This game doesn't crash too often. It does crash at sometimes inopportune moments, like during fights where you cannot save, especially if it's going well. Okay, we will go up north to Berlin. I'm going to visit Berlin. You never hack with broadswords. Really? You never hack with broadswords? Both thrusting with rapiers, and swinging with broadswords. You prefer to that. I mean, it's higher damage with hack. Why would you not do that? The chance to hit is a bit low, I agree. That is a good reason to not do that. But with a well-trained warrior like William, hack is definitely better. With Kalen, I'm not so sure if it's better. It's probably not better. Not worth the risk of missing. Yeah, I understand. It's safer, more reliable to swing. William is a beast, though. Fully trained, William is definitely a beast. Kalen cocked her head, her attention caught by a conversation between the two Jaegers nearby. Caverton is in hot water over this whole concert fiasco. The first one was saying, people are moving against him in the Shira. I hear he has been calling in years' worth of favors just to hold on to his interests. Second man nodded in agreement. There is talk in the palace that the Emperor might transfer the governorship of Tikor to another house. Requests from major houses for imperial audiences have tripled already. It's quite a bee's nest. The conversation drifted to other topics, and Kalen looked at Raal. Well, that explains Caverton's sour mood, but I hope they are wrong. I'd hate to see Caverton ousted. Raal's ears pulled back in surprise. That's very noble of you. Noble nothing, Kalen snorted. If Caverton got cut loose from Tikor, he'd only make more trouble elsewhere. Better to see him clinging desperately to his position, but without any real power, makes him easier to keep an eye on. Not that watching him is my problem. Raal chuckled. My mistake, forgive me, I should have known better. Her eyes narrowed at the girl's mirth, trying to decide whether or not she'd just been insulted. William is fine. He has the yeah. That's crazy. I'm kinda happy that I happened to pick that reward. Without being told to. But if I had not picked up that reward and I had learned afterwards, if I would learn too late that that was an available reward that I missed, I would be so sad. Hey Jer, welcome. You get enough business, you can be a businessman. Ah, that is how you become a businessman. Ah, I see. How are you, Jer? Happy Saturday. Good to see you. So that is the secret. Go right in. I didn't give you a membership thing with these duo. On sabbatical. Well enough, just trying to take it easy. Last 2 weeks being around. Oh really? What's up, Jer? Are you ill or something? Are you feeling unwell? Regardless, you don't have to tell us, of course, if you don't want to, but regardless, I hope you do get better as soon as possible and feel better. Oh no! Oh, well, it's Scarlet's. It's fine. Brain stuff had your whole life. Work was more bothersome than anything else. Oh, I see. Alright. Well, yeah, sorry to hear that you've not been feeling too well. And I am glad you are feeling well enough today. And I hope it continues to improve and you feel better. Yeah, I think I'll switch back to swing with Kalen after this fight. Well, against mercenaries or something, against armored opponents, I will switch to swing. But I may keep hack against like Carlitz or stuff. Doing better with Mithril stream. Hey! I'm glad to be of even minimal, even if it's minimal, of some help. Elona, let's go to Elona.
Hi, matey!
What happened to the other characters? So, in Chapter 4 and Chapter 6, we use William and Aaron. In Chapter 5 and Chapter 7, we use Kalen and Raal. The game starts with William and Aaron, and we recruit Kalen, this character, very early in Chapter 1. Then in Chapter 4, they separate. Now we are trying to meet William and Aaron, get together again. So I assume next chapter will be William, Aaron, and Kalen again. Who knows? I am not so sure, but that's my guess. Who is the hairy dude? He is called a Grulf, or Grulf. They are a race of... I guess, I'm not so sure. What kind of animal are Grulfs built on? Is it like a bear? Probably not a bear. You don't have the MC from... Yeah, they split. Just like in Krondor. They're wolves? Okay. Never... Okay, maybe, yeah. Could be wolves, you're right. Yeah, in Betrayal Krondor also characters separate in different duos or trios. It changes from chapter to chapter. In fact, it can sometimes be frustrating to play two characters that are not necessarily working very well together. It's even more of an issue if you think it is an issue in Betrayal Krondor. In this one, it's more simpler. It's either that duo or this duo, or the trio, the original trio. At least so far. Of course, in Krondor. How many characters are there in Krondor? There's the 3. Hey,
Great to
Zul.
see you again.
Babylon Zool, you have now been subscribed for 18 months. Mitral hype, 18 month hype, mitral hype.
18 months hype. Zul, thank you so much for the resub. Thank you, thank you. It's great to have you here after so long. How are you doing? How is your Saturday? Yeah, so there is James, Locklear, Owen, Gorath, Patras, Pug. Is there any other character or is it just the 6? Is there a character I'm forgetting? I feel like there's one I'm forgetting. Dog training ended a bit early. Hey, nice. Good to see you. I'm doing well. Doing okay. Can't really complain. Doing better. At least. We are making good progress today. We finished chapter 6, started chapter 7. Chapter 7 has been coming along nicely so far. But it's early in the chapter for now. We shall see how it goes. Alona. Oh yeah, let's sell these. The door was thrown open by a man wearing a gaudy velvet cloak and maniacal gleam in his eyes. He held high a drawn sword. "I'm ready for you, Marat swine!" growled Tans, but Kalen held him back. "Down, boy, and I mean both of you." The man relaxed somewhat, lowering the sword, but maintaining the maniacal gleam. "All right, I can tell you're not attacking Marat hordes, but I'm taking care of for when they show up. See my protection?" Kalen reached out to touch the cloak. The man jerked back. "Don't touch my cloak. It's centuries old, made by one of the mages who created the Imperial cloak itself. How about that?" Kalen arched an eyebrow. "Where'd you get it?" The man winked confidentially. "A man in Berlin sold it to me. It was the very last one he had. Was still out, but swords can't penetrate it. Won't even scratch it. Let's see the man try and hurt me now." Quick as lightning, Raoul lashed out with his staff, knocking the man as flat as a halibut. Raoul observed dryly. "Swords aren't the only weapons the Marat can use." Kalen chuckled and helped the poor fellow to his feet. Companions went on their way, leaving the chagrins. What's that? What does that word mean? How do you pronounce it? Chagrins? Chagrins? I've never seen that word before. Though somewhat wiser man to rub his new bruises and reconsider the Marat threat. Kalen knocked loudly on the door. Some minutes passed before it opened, revealing a young officer in the process of buttoning up his trousers. "Yes, what is it? Make it fast. I'm rather in the middle of something." Chagrin. It's pronounced chagrin. Chagrin. What does it mean? Kalen heard a giggle coming from a pile of blankets in the front of the fireplace. She grinned. "I can see you are busy, sir. We won't take up any more of your valuable time. Sorry to disturb you. And you too, miss." A feeling of vexation marked by disappointment or humiliation. Okay. Distress or embarrassment at having failed or being humiliated. I see. Well, thank you. Thank you for the explanations. As Kalen turned to go, Raoul grabbed her arm. "He was rude to you, skin sister. Do people in this part of your empire not learn proper manners?" "That's all right, Raoul. I think he's already learning everything he needs to know, under the circumstances." Okay, there was much in Alona. So we'll go to Teal. But ads are coming up in 2 minutes. We are going to take a very short break. I will take a break. Take a few minutes off. Let's reach Teal, though. You know, I'm pleasantly surprised that there aren't many fights in this area. A little girl opened the door playfully to greet the strangers. When she saw Raoul, the laughter died on her lips and she ran screaming into the house. Her father hurried into the doorway, a dull sword in his hand. Seeing the gulf, the man paused. Rahl crouched to defend, but Kaelin yelled, "No!" and stepped between them. The man dropped his sword and held out his hands. "I'm sorry, I heard my daughter scream. She's never met a gulf before. Ellie Renee, come here." A little face peeked out from the safety of the house. "I said come here, it's all right, he won't hurt you." Rahl tried to make himself smaller and less intimidating. "I'm not such a bad fellow once you get to know me, really." Unfortunately, Rahl staggered to the smile, sent the child skittering back into the protective shadows of the cottage. "This could take all day," Kaelin sighed. "Come on, Rahl, let's go." "No, Kaelin, this is important. What this small one thinks of me today may determine her opinion of girl for her entire life. Go if you wish and I'll catch up later." Kaelin paused. "No, that's all right, I'll stay." Though it took some time, eventually Ellie Renee became comfortable with Rahl. Give me one moment. Became comfortable with Rahl, so comfortable that when her new friend tried to leave, she clung to his fur and begged him to come live with her and her father. Finally, Rahl managed to pry himself out of her grasp. Okay. Let's look at this town, then I'm going to take a short break. Kaelin sniffed the fragrant air. "Rahl, smell that! A bakery, let's go in." Rahl turned away. "Go if you like, I'll wait for you across the road." "What's the matter, Rahl? I know Grilf don't eat grains, but nobody's going to force you. Come in and keep me company." Rahl swallowed hard. "Actually, I think it would be better if I moved upwind, and quickly." Kaelin followed Rahl out of range of the bakery's enticing aroma. "Rahl, you don't know what you're missing." The Grilf looked distinctly green beneath his fur. "Kaelin, the thought of eating bread is as appealing to me as the thought of eating raw field worms would be to you. That yeasty odor alone makes me nauseous." Kaelin cocked her head to one side. "I never knew that about Grilf. Better not get me mad, Rahl, or I'll put muffins in your sleeping blanket and dinner rolls in your pockets." That's very interesting. Why would it? I mean, I guess it's just some distinctive character trait for the race. Distinctive racial trait. But does it make sense? Okay, wolves are carnivores, but why would they be repulsed by the smell of bread? I don't know. Are these really wolves? I guess, yeah, it makes sense now that I'm paying more attention. The face does look like a wolf. Longbow, that's the best bow we can... Oh wait, girl's bow is better. What? I had the bad bow all along. I could have picked up a free girl's bow so many times. Well, this is my punishment. We are buying the expensive one. Perception is created in your brain. It's not inherent in the foods you eat. True. True, I guess. But again, I don't know what kind of a situation would cause a whole species to feel disgust towards smell of bakery, smell of bread. The door was open. The companions peeked inside to see two lines of children sitting on the floor. They were playing a common counting. We know this one. Alright, so yeah, I'm going to take a short break. We are going to save here. I'm going to be away for a few minutes. And I'm going to be running the ads in the meanwhile as well, so if you are not a sub, you may get some ads for 3 minutes or so. And when I'm back, we are going to continue. So stay tuned and thank you for your patience. I shall be right back. You know what I just did? I just closed the game window, thinking it's the computer in the game, but it was actually the actual game window that I closed. Wow. Wow, Mitral.
Raffle just boosted Pathfinder. Raffle just boosted Skull.
Makes sense. Sabotage myself.
Raffle just boosted Road Warden.
Whoops.
Okay, it worked, but I'm not sure if I did a good thing or not.
Come on,
Come here! Come here! You can't run away forever. I'm gonna get ya. I'm gonna get ya. Come here.
Thought that had cleared up ages ago. I'd better keep out of it. Some people never.
Put the weapon down.
Awful.
Put the weapon down.
Hey.
Same old story. Very clever.
What? What? No, I was looking at chat. I was looking at the chat. How are you alive?
He's had enough.
You're very probably right.
There you go. That's what you get.
There was a time when things would have gone very different.
What is that? Grandmaster level grenade throwery. I can never hit these. Well, I killed it. All right, all right, all right. Here, take some of my hair. Hey, you want more? More hair? How about this? Is this better? It's actually annoying. We are definitely in a much better... Right, I'm back. We have some boosts, starting with proc. Proc's Dragon Age.
Welcome back.
Saga. Thank you, Parrots.
Life-giving water.
Alright. Look at Skorky. Also, because this is running out soon, have a giant too. Wait, it is running out soon? Really? Are they removing the Gigantify emote? Ah, I liked it. I hope they bring it back as a permanent feature later. Thank you for the giant emote, Ash. Oh, your gift sub is running out. Ah, I see. I see. I misunderstood. Actually, you can unlock emotes, right? Can you? You can unlock emotes by spending 5,000 experience points. Just go all the way down on the lists. There is a choose an emote to unlock option. If you're not a sub, you can unlock one emote for, I think, 24 hours. Also, thank you for the boosts, Proc, the kids, and Ash. Let's go back to the game. So we are done. No, we are done in teal. Thank you, Zo. Much appreciated. We did explore this town, right? Before I left. Yeah, we did. Recently, you watched a video about Tomato. I watched that, kids. The one you shared. That was a really cool video. Thank you for sharing that. I had no idea it was like that existed in the 80s. For some reason, the video made you feel very optimistic, and its creator showed up in comments. You posted in Discord. If anyone is interested, very curious piece of retro tech. Its creator showed up in comments. I didn't look at the YouTube comments, video comments. Hey, Thor.
New day, and nothing has changed.
Well, hello. What can I do for you?
What can I do for you, Thor? How are you doing? How was your Saturday? It's good to see you. Yeah, the video was really fun. So thanks for sharing that. But I didn't check the comments.
Ahoy!
What did the creator say in the comments? Okay, we are going to take a turn and visit Everton. Then we are going to go further south. That guy Gus showed up in comments explained that there was an extra device that allowed you to store data for 7 years. Oh, and the price was inflated because nobody wanted to buy it. Because it was cheap, so nobody believed it will... Ah, is that why the price was inflated? I mean, I'm sure there are many reasons why the price inflated, but it's still funny that it started as $300 device and then went up to 5,000 or something without accounting for inflation even, and that was the 80s price. Pin code is based on algorithm. You can send him serial code, he can email you back with the code. Well, it's nice that the guy at least tried to explain some of the supposed shortcomings of the device, as it was pointed out in the video. Let's buy some more food, because why not? I mean, I think it's ingenious that they even thought to make something like that with 80s technology, with what was available, without any sort of no Wi-Fi, no Bluetooth, no internet, nothing like that. They use the electric wires to send signals. It's ingenious. The frightened woman barely opened the door wide enough for Kalen to catch a glimpse of her. "Excuse me, ma'am, we are looking for some friends of ours." The woman interrupted. "Please just go away. We don't want no trouble." The door closed. Kalen looked at Raul, perplexed. "What did I say?" Quickly and quietly, the door opened again. A tow-headed 12-year-old girl beckoned them to follow her. When they were out of earshot of the house, the girl asked, "Does one of your friends have dark hair, and he's really handsome?" Kalen rolled her eyes. "That's a matter of taste, but yes, I suppose so. And my other friend is fair and carries a staff. Have you seen them?" The girl grinned with conspiratorial delight. "They said some men were after them, so I hid them." Kalen commended her. "That was brave of you." The girl puffed out her chest with pride. "They were with another man who talked funny. The handsome one said if a woman and a girl came looking for him, to tell them they are missing all the fun." "That's you, he meant, huh?" Raul nodded, then asked, "Where did they go?" "South to Chiaga? South to Siaga Pass, toward the capital." Kalen and Raul thanked the girl for her courage and reliability. As they turned to go, Kalen gave the girl a quick, spontaneous hug. "Hey, what was that for?" Kalen just smiled and bid the girl farewell. As she and Raul turned away, he shot her a quizzical look. She reminded you of you at that age, didn't she?" "I thought so too, a bit tall, a bit." "I thought so too, a bit, though of course you were a lot more disagreeable." Okay, I couldn't figure out that sentence for a minute. Curtains waved in the open windows. The party was greeted by a happy woman carrying a smiling baby in arms. "This is my new nephew, Natty." She lapsed into baby talk. "Isn't he a fine boy? Isn't he a pretty boy?" Helen agreed somewhat tentatively, privately thinking that she'd never seen such a homely child. I'd invite you in, but my sister is resting. Her fever has broken, and it looks like she's beaten the pox. But you know how it is when you've just given birth. The woman eyed Kaelin's flat stomach and clear eyes. Or maybe you don't, but you will someday. Kaelin grunted non-committally. We'll see. The woman blushed. Oh, I didn't mean any offense. I'm just so happy. Okay. Sand water. We have a lot of sand water. Frostbrand, yes. I'll take that. That is actually useful. The flower boxes and curtained windows invited the party to approach the house. The door was soon opened by plump apple-cheeked man wearing a check napkin. I think we read this. Yeah, we read this. This is the free food place, right? Yeah. Alright, let's visit Easton, but we learned that we are supposed to go through the pass to Antara region. So I guess it wasn't my misunderstanding or not quite understanding of the chapter that we didn't know where William and Aaron were. We actually didn't. We actually didn't. We had to find that. We had to find out by asking the girl in Everton. But if we actually didn't, why didn't we try to go east? Why? What stopped us? Why did Kaelin say we are supposed to go west? How did she decide that? I guess maybe she had an idea we would be west. Or maybe it's as simple as a game mechanical limitation to make it easier on the player. Nothing more than that. Oh, they have Carluda's chain. It's since they have Carluda's chain, it's better to attack the one with the lowest armor, which is the mage, so that they all take more damage. They were supposed to meet in Antara. Were they? Was that actually decided? The province, okay, yeah. Okay. Oh, come on. That sucks. Why are you missing now? You were doing so well. Okay, that was a terrible fight. %. 95, okay. I'll keep that. Let's drink all that. Oh, that wasn't enough, not nearly. Maybe 5 more. And we'll slip some. Right. Oh! It's our dudes! Hey!
Kaylin, Rawl, it's good to see you.
It certainly wasn't hard to track you two. We just followed the path of destruction, and lo, here you are.
We've been doing all right so far, but now we're in a tough spot. This here's the consort. He's still a little woozy. As you no doubt noticed on your way in, we're surrounded by mercenaries. If we leave this cozy hidey hole, they'll be on us in a second.
Got any girl tricks up your sleeve, Rawl?
We could make snares and tripwires. That would slow them down. There are plenty of rocks in the area. Do we have rope and oil?
I think so. William, wait until you can tell if our traps worked, then get going.
How will we know?
I'd say the abundant cursing should be a dead giveaway. When you hear the commotion, make for the pass and keep going until you reach Antara. Don't stop no matter what.
But Kaylin...
It's our best chance. Don't worry, Aaron. We'll be fine.
You better be.
Rawl, are you with me? Let's go. Guess I was wrong about having enough oil. Wonder where we can find some, and fast.
I just used oil. I could reload and keep the oil. We can hope that there is some for sale in Easton, because I don't know where else we may be able to buy any oil. I think none of the shops we have visited, like none of these, had oil for sale. This is why we never ever use exactly. I am now scared to save as well. Why did I use the oil? I'm scared to save. Let's reload. Reloading before the combat. I don't want to risk it.
I've got a gut
Wow,
feeling.
no, this is... This is the combat I didn't go into. It's still saved. Even though I didn't go into that combat, it's still saved. Well, we don't have any saves before I use the oil. That's fine. There has to be some oil somewhere. I bet there is some in Easton. Maybe these guys will drop some oil. Come on. How many times has it been? How many crashes today? Is this the third? The fourth? I think today is the day where it crashed the most number of times. Yeah. Okay, that fight was very well. That fight went very well. Now, Rawl is taking a beating. And of course the game doesn't crash when Ral is taking a beating, it only crashes when I do the fight perfectly. I had killed 4 of them last fight. Yeah, hopefully that won't happen, we still don't know if it will happen or not. Game is cheating, you're right, dude. If that happens, if we get a persistent crash from chapter 8 to 9 transition, I don't know what I will do. There isn't much I can do unless I find a save in chapter 9, a working save. That would not be the continuation of our playthrough, but at least we would be able to play chapter 9. Either we do that or I abandon the game. But I'm hoping it won't be an issue. Okay, oil, thank you. Torment was in the lead by 1. Yeah. Oh! It was. Now Mass Effect is catching up, but Mass Effect is lower on the list, so Torment wins the ties. Torment is still winning. Rope. Let's take this. Torment tied with the winner. So I'm not exactly sure what the plan is. We have rope, we have oil, we have rocks, so... What's the plan? Arx was tied with Torment, would Arx be next? Yes. In case of ties, the ones higher up on the list wins. Basically. Are we fighting the enemies? Okay, I guess we are. Those are infinite fights. Hey Cherry, happy Saturday. How are you, Cherry? Good to see you. It's been a Gucci day. Nice. Glad to hear that. I'm okay, thank you. I'm glad you had a good day, Cherry. Can we please land some of the blows, please? Nice. Very nice. I'm going to reload. I added an extra reload before anyway, so. Okay, so what exactly is this plan? I don't get it. We have rope, we have oil. Do we use them to get? Ah, let's make more. Small length of oil-soaked rope poked out of the container. One day set alight, the fuse would burn slowly until the flame contracted the oily pitch inside. Kaelin planned to be far away from that explosion, so we are basically making Molotov cocktails. You streamed a bit too? Nice. Hope the stream went well. So I guess we have to throw these cocktails into these rocks. Let's see. See what we can do.
It must be broken or something.
You think so?
What's wrong with this thing?
I don't know what you want me to do.
What's wrong with this thing?
It would be better if you could explain the plan to me.
Why doesn't this work?
Because you are not throwing it or even lighting it. How do you plan to light it, by the way? Would you like one?
It must be broken or something. Why doesn't this work?
I don't know. What do you want me to do? Can I go back to that dialogue? That must be the one dialogue we cannot go back to because it wasn't with an NPC but with our... We cannot talk to them. Guys, explain to me what was my plan. Aaron, you're smart. You probably understood the plan. Okay. Can I drink it?
It must be broken or something.
You are broken.
It must be broken or something.
Maybe I'm supposed to sneak past them.
Aaron and William aren't out of the woods yet. We'd better make sure their path is clear. I think we have some more mercenaries to take care of.
You have a lot of mercenaries to take care of because I don't know how you will take care of them. Because you refuse to throw this.
Why doesn't this work?
Because you're not throwing it. That's why. Am I supposed to throw it on the path?
It must be broken or something. It must be broken or something.
Okay, I'm confused. I have absolutely no idea what the game wants me to do. Am I supposed to approach further? What does the item description say? A small length of oil-soaked rope poked out of the container. Once set alight, the fuse would burn. Oh, am I supposed to?
It must be broken or something.
Set it alight somehow? Is that something I'm supposed to do as well? Once set alight, the fuse would burn slowly until the flame contacted the oily pitch inside. Kaelin planned to be far away for that explosion. Yeah, but where? I cannot use it on these rock formations. I cannot use it on the mercenaries. I cannot use it on the path. I'm not sure where to use it on. I also cannot really... Am I supposed to do this?
Work? What's wrong with this thing? It must be...
That wasn't it either.
What's wrong with this thing? What's wrong with this thing? Why doesn't this work?
Okay. Maybe I'm supposed to throw it in this junction.
What's wrong with this thing?
I need to be closer to the mercenary groups. I was scared of getting too close because it just goes into a fight. Oh, it doesn't go into a fight unless I click on them. Ah, maybe that is why. Oh, really? I was supposed to just... It says Kalen wanted to be far away from that explosion, and then you have to go right up to their faces to be able to use the... Here, there's a Molotov cocktail for you. I guess it's a game engine limitation. We cannot really use items from far away. It doesn't make any sense in this scenario, but it's an engine limitation. The fuse burned quickly. Kalen and Rawl shielded their eyes and mouths as the flask exploded, filling the air with a cloud of greasy black smoke. The mercenaries, their lungs filled with the choking fumes, quickly dispersed in search of fresher air.
Aaron and William aren't out of the woods yet. We'd better make sure their path is clear. I think we have some more mercenaries to take care of.
Okay. No worries, no worries. Now that we know how to get rid of the mercenaries. Oh! I walked too closely. Can I run away? I cannot run away? Really? There's no runaway option? Really, game? Wow. That was a lot of damage Rawl took. These enemies are more difficult than the others. They hit more often, they hit harder, and they have higher armor as well. Yeah, I wanted to die. Wait, which save is this? What? What? Where is the enemy? What? Wait, there's something wrong there. They despawned from the world, basically. The guy is right here. It's like nothing has happened. We didn't fight 5 minutes ago.
Aaron and William aren't out of the...
Okay. One more. He's like, come on, I haven't got all day. Just hand me that Molotov and be on your way. Come on, give it to me. There are more? Where are more? What's happening? I didn't even see them. Okay, I'm going to have to go thrust or something. Even missing the thrusts. Oh, come on, misclick. Oh well. Oh. He will die. Oh, he's running away. There's something wrong. They disappeared from the world. They only reappear once we actually... I'm going to actually try and fix that bug by... Actually, I may not be able to do it. I have a save after. Well, we'll hope this works, actually. I'm going to give this to Kaylin. I have a feeling if the chapter ends, we may lose Raal, so...
That should do it. William and Aaron should be in the past.
It might not be a bug.
Let's follow their lead and meet up with them in Antara.
Maybe it's not a bug. Okay, the chapter didn't end here. We are fine. But I need to heal up. So we need to go to Antara after William and Aaron. Is it the time, chat? Is it the time for the betrayal in Antara? Who is going to be betraying who? We don't know, but we are for the first time going to the city of Antara. If we can go through this. As Caitlin and Rawl approached the house, the front door opened and a big man in an open-necked shirt emerged. He sang a song that Caitlin immediately recognized from taverns throughout the Empire. I've never been a hero, I've never been a mage, I've never changed the minds of man as I am not a sage, I've never been too far. The man broke off when he saw the strangers. Hello, it's a grand and glorious day today, is it not? Caitlin remarked. You seem to be in an awfully good mood for a man who looks like he's heading off to work. You're right, I am. I'm a man who likes to work. Keep me from working, I get as jittery as a cow on the nest. This shipping strike went on far too long, and I'm darn glad it's finally over. Say, you two look in need of some ready scratch. Why not come down to the docks with me? I've got a ton of furs and a skin to load. I'll pay you well if you lend a hand. The man winked at Rawl, or a paw. Work, shirk? Yeah, let's work. Rawl shrugged. Sure, why not? A little exercise in the fresh air should do us both some good. Kaelin looked doubtful, but decided it couldn't hurt. The dock worker thumped the Grulf on the shoulder. Great, I appreciate the help. They walked down to the harbor where the ship was waiting, her holds open and empty. The dock worker showed them the ropes, and soon they used them to hoist the furs on board. While they worked, he entertained them with songs and idle conversation. So, what do you think of the kidnapping? Kaelin tried to act casual. What are you talking about? Where have you been? The entire Empire knows that the Imperial consort has been snatched. The guard passed through Chorus Landing on their way north. They'll most likely come back this way as well. You don't have to worry though. As far as I know, they are not looking for a woman and a girl. Hey, Queen the Sim? Queen the Sim? Am I reading that wrong? Welcome. You did not think you'd ever see anyone streaming this old classic. There have been a few people. Kilgore Trot has played this. I think Mike, Fractal Mind Mike, played this as well. But yeah, there have been some other streamers who played this. Welcome though. Good to see you. Ral and Kalen snuck wary glances at each other's behind the dock worker's back. They had a feeling they knew exactly who the guard was looking for. After a few hours of labor, the furs were stored below decks. The dock worker paid his hired hands 30 burlas each, plus a bonus. Take this shield too. It's a sort of fell off a ship. Shield. I'll just drop that. Ral and Kalen. So we're in chapter 5. You're in chapter 7, actually. We are in the final trilogy of chapters, disc 3. Yeah, well, we've been playing for a while. This is the 8th stream, day 8. And we have maybe picked up some speeds today, actually. The man's sash of authority identified him as one of the Chorus Landing's finest. His manner identified him as an officer, but no gentleman. Eyeing Kalen up and down, he leered. My, look what Hannah has brought to my doorstep. I was stepping out on the town with me little lady. Kalen figured she could catch more rats with cake than vinegar, so she played along. After turning to wink at Ral, who stood back in the shadows, she flirted. I always do admire a man in uniform. And you've got a lot of admiring ahead of you, sweet thing. I happen to be the official in charge of the night shift, so I always know where the action is. The officer put his arm around Kalen and gave her shoulder an affectionate squeeze. He blinked. You got some good muscle there, girl. Kalen giggled. I like to give massages to my friends. The officer grinned salaciously. Well, I'm the only friend you are going to need in this town. You can help me spend the burlas I made during the shipping strike. Ah yes, that was easy work for some damn fine money. The officer handed Kalen a bulging money bag. Pretty impressive, huh? Kalen simpered. Oh yes, I've never seen such a big, heavy money sack before. Not that I'd understand it, having no head for such complicated things, but what did you do to earn such a fortune? The officer snorted. Nothing really. Bust a few heads, confiscate some cargo, just generally make it so unpleasant around the harbor that the dock workers had no choice but to strike. And someone paid you all this money just for that? Kalen asked innocently. Lord Caverton has deep pockets, but enough about the affairs of state. Let's get down to business. I think we should first go inside my house to get to know each other a little better. Then we can hit the taverns. I've got some friends who would love to meet you. Kalen pulled free of the officer's embrace. Oh, I just remembered something. I told my boyfriend to meet me here right around now. On cue, Raul stepped out of the shadows. Hello, Kalen. Who is your friend? Raul growled amiably. The officer backed up a few paces until he stood in the doorway. Your boyfriend's a Grulf? You're a dog lover? He shouted. Get out of my town before I have you arrested for not obeying the leash laws. Raul grinned, showing double rows of sharp white fangs. Pleasure to meet you too, officer. See you around. Kalen pat Raul's back as they sauntered casually down the path. Nice self-control for a brother. As tempting as it seems, it would not be prudent to chew up an officer of the law right in his own town. Maybe we can figure out some other way to teach him some manners. Ah, can we use the Molotov cocktail strategy again? Burn down his house. I don't think it will work, but I want to try. I don't know. Can we actually? No. I'm going to reload. This was a silly attempt. Sylvie welcomed Kalen and Raul to her shop. Not seeing their weapons and travel-stained clothes, Sylvie asked if they were mercenaries. No, Kalen answered, just on a bit of a journey. Sylvie nodded in understanding. I was born in Balmistry, about as far from Chorus Landing as you can get. Never could keep still for a minute as a kid. My mom said I must have jumping fleas in my veins. Kalen smiled. My dad said the same about me too. When I was 14 or so, my mom died. That's when I hit the road, had a lot of adventures, made a lot of friends, and not quite as many enemies. Yep, I saw it all once and did it all twice. How did you wind up here? Raul gestured at the small, though cozy shop. Ran out of money or shoe leather. Been so long I can't recall which. It's not a bad life. Traders and trappers come through on their way south to Antara, bringing news of the Empire. I got a nice little house in the woods, a garden, couple of dogs. Alright, so it's not as exciting as being on the road, but it's also nice knowing where I'll be sleeping at the end of the day. Apparently struck by an inspiration, Sylvie brought a bottle up from under the counter. Januli Juleps, anyone? Seems like the right weather and the right company for them. Growl backed away from the bottle. Not for me, thanks. You go ahead if you want to, Kalen. I'll see to it you don't fall in the river. Okay, some water. I guess it's good to have a couple more bottles of this. We seem to be using them a lot recently. We have the money, so. They sell banded armor. Hopefully they buy it too. They don't. Of course they don't. The door was answered by a young woman with thick blonde braids pinned in coils on top of her head. She looked at the companion's dusty boots and stained traveling clothes, then at their packs and weapons. No sirree, she declared. I simply won't have it. Not again. I won't have two more strangers waltzing off the road, yelling their tall tales and making my poor husband restless and discontented. You'll have to go bother someone else this day, I'm afraid. The door slammed in the companion's startled faces. Kalen laughed. Offhand, I'd say William and Aaron have been here before us. Made quite a good impression too, wouldn't you say? Yeah, we did.
Oh, Sinadrin is a woman.
Let's rest. We need food. Alright, looking good. Chorus landing. It's done. We need to go south. We need to go to Antara, but I wonder if we can go east towards Varanasi. What? Wow, okay. I can switch back to hack for these. Come on. Oh, that one's coming back. Why? Since we are close to the tavern, I'm going to heal up before I leave again. Go. Let's get the save here. New save. Our repair is pretty bad. Let's go to Antara. Let's wait. That's Varanasi, I see there. Let's see if we can pass this bridge.
We won't find William.
Okay, we cannot. Well, we are in Antara. Is this a chapter transition? Is this chapter shorter than, much shorter than the practically every other chapter we have gone through? Really? Is it over already? Wow. Well, that's quite over, but will soon be. Alright, Cherry, thanks for stopping by. Have a good sleep, have a good rest. Look at that. This was a pretty straightforward chapter. It looked very ambiguous at the beginning. I had no idea how to find William and Aaron. But we got the clues from the towns that we visited. I think it was well designed. That Molotov cocktail thing, I don't think it was very well designed. But I understand its dangerous limitations, so it's all good. But the real reason I think this chapter took a much shorter time is because there weren't many fights. You know, in this area, there weren't many fights. The previous chapter, there were fights every 10 steps. This one, it felt fight light. You know what I mean? Alright, so I have a feeling we are going to lose Ral. We may not, but I'm going to say that we might. I don't care about the hammer. I don't care about anything he has. Okay, I already picked up the sandwater. You know, maybe I'll give you this. Good luck, Ral. If you decide to head
Our
off.
friends and the consort are safe.
Okay, yeah, I was right. I was right.
It's time for me to go back.
Tell Colonel
Yeah, that's what I
your
thought,
father and I
Quinn.
will come for the Harkwan ceremony.
I will, though you know.
Yeah,
you
but I don't
have to
need
wait
them.
that long to visit.
I don't need
Maybe I
them.
won't.
I have others on every
Well,
other character.
thanks. Without your help, we'd probably be rotting in the Imperial dungeons now. If there's ever anything
Because there's
I
a
can do
chance
for
we
you-
may get Ral back.
I know. You don't even
Even though
have
it's
to
a low
say.
chance.
Go with the wind, little archer.
Go with the wind, fur brother.
Oh yeah, okay. The game actually lets me take them. Maybe I'll take it back then. Maybe I'll take it back. I changed my mind. Give it back, Ral. You don't need it. I need it more. Necklace of the Communion. I have a Necklace of the Communion on Aaron since the party is going to be together now. Kaylin has the necklace that her father gave her. What necklace does William have? He has something. He has something. I don't remember. Okay, amazing. I cannot go back to Ral. It's gone. It's closed. I cannot go back to Ral now. That's so funny. This was supposed to be the menu where the game lets me take stuff from Ral. But once you move away, you cannot go back. Well, it's okay.
How long are they going to keep us waiting?
Sit and
okay.
stew. A standard procedure in jail.
But you're not some minor bureaucrat. You're the Imperial consort, and you've been missing. They must have been worried silly over you. Something doesn't add up here.
Greetings, strangers.
Hey, Kaylin!
So,
I
what
mean,
took
we
you
are
so
helping him
long?
move
Hey,
faster
I'm glad to see you too.
by
Just
taking
couldn't
excess
tear
weight from
myself
him.
away from my new friends.
Where's Rawl?
He said to give you greetings, but he had to get back to his pack.
Well, thanks for getting those mercenaries off our backs. Good job.
Sure. No problem. Guess that makes us even now. Hey, looks like we've got company.
They're sending out an honor guard.
I wouldn't wager on it.
If His Highness would be so kind as to follow me, I will escort him and his companions into the palace.
Oh, am I playing? Ah, it's the bands together. Hey, so William has a necklace of communion, and Aaron has a Hannah's horn. So I didn't need the necklace. As for the ring of the ranger, I have a ring of the ranger and shadow ring on different characters. It's all fine. And Circle St. Adrian here. Actually, we are pretty rich. Wait, what happened to all the money? What happened to the 7,000? that Aaron and William had. Is it just gone? Graal took half? No. It's not even half that I missed. It's all of it. It's all of it that I missed. Hey, Laplag. The guy you robbed was no, he didn't. Raul, wait for me. You have something of mine. Wow, game. You actually stole my money, huh? You actually stole my money, game. I'm going to see. So, okay. Look at this money. 2,200. 56 food, okay?
Go.
That is all we have. Once the parties combine, William and Aaron's money and food, they are deleted. They are gone. Well, at least I can sell this crap that I've been collecting to make some money. What an oversight. If I click on this and chapter ends, and after the chapter there's like a party combination thingy like there was before when the parties parted ways. Beyond Max, I don't know. It should have asked me which ones I want to keep. Well, I don't know. It's not a big deal. Money is very easy to make. Money is easy to make.
If His Highness and the rest of you will wait here, the captain will be with you presently.
We shall await his convenience.
Honor guard?
What's going to happen?
Wouldn't be surprised if we were here for quite a
guide
while.
me.
If I was captain of the guards, I'd have questions too.
Question us? But we rescued the consort. We didn't do anything wrong.
No, we just knocked out a bunch of Imperial guards, escaped from their
He doesn't
custody,
need
evaded
money.
them again at the headquarters of a covert military group, aided rebellion in our home province, destroyed an Imperial bridge, and then showed up on their doorstep with a kidnapped foreign dignitary. Why would they possibly want to question us?
Apparently, you already know the answer to that question, Master Escobar. Perhaps you wouldn't mind answering some of my own.
Captain.
I am relieved to see you well, Your Highness, and am most interested in hearing anything you can tell me about your abduction. But first, I think it prudent to have you examined by our court mage, Coulier. Just as a matter of form, of course. I'm sure you understand.
Very well. I'm sure Garzrim would insist that Marshu do the same. The sooner we get this over with.
Now then, I believe you were about to answer some questions. What was the consort's condition when you found him?
He was in a magical sleep or enchantment of some sort. Aaron brought him to, then we got out of there as fast as we could.
How convenient for you that the consort was unconscious at the time of his abduction and so cannot identify his kidnappers. Perhaps your plan went awry, and you decided to pose as his rescuers to avoid detection.
It was nothing like that.
Or the conspiracy could run deeper. You could just be the tip of the iceberg. So many possibilities, so many questions, and I intend to get some answers.
We intend to fully cooperate with you, Captain.
Oh, I'm sure you will, one way or another.
What's wrong with you, dude? We are being helpful.
The Imperial Palace is an elaborate structure.
Why do you continue to
dedicated
threaten us?
glorify the first family of Antara. Built by Emperor Valorian to represent his consolidation of the empire, the palace has become a monument to excess, expanded upon by every emperor or empress since. When the subgates are open, anyone may enter to request an audience with His Highness. Today, however, the subgates are closed. Today is the ceremony to present the consort to the Imperial Court.
I feel like a prize sheep on fair day.
Nonsense. You look quite the gentleman. Now, stop fidgeting and relax.
I'm about to see the Emperor, and you expect me to relax?
Oh, there you are. Don't you both look handsome?
Why aren't you dressed? The ceremony is about to start.
I'm dressed.
Couldn't they find you a gown or something?
Why, yes, I believe there was some mention of gowns. They changed their minds.
But Kalen, I wouldn't be surprised if the entire Shira will be there.
Then we'd better get going before all the good seats are taken. Coming?
As they filed into the hall, the captain of the Imperial Guard kept a stern eye upon them.
Snake spawn.
I thought for sure he was going to lock us up, even after questioning each of us in private. Good thing our stories meshed.
That's easy when you're telling the truth.
I know, but I still didn't think he'd believe.
Wow! I think I see some seats over there.
Da 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 da. Suddenly turns into the back to the Future music.
Hell yeah, all rise for His Imperial Majesty, Emperor Justin the Valorian V, Guardian of the Cloak, Champion of Harmony, Favored of the Triune, and the Princess Aurora Valorian, Daughter of the Emperor, Heir to the Imperial Cloak, Light of the Empire. Prince Gosrian Calabunk, second heir to the throne of Shale.
The Chalen prince entered.
The guy must be in pain.
The crowd buzzed like irritated bees, every head craning to see. The hall fell silent.
My Emperor, I bring you greetings and salutations from my father, King Calibank of Chale. Unfortunately, his health would not permit him to travel. Your Majesty, before we proceed with the formalities of the betrothal ceremony, I'd like to acknowledge 3 of your empire who did a great service for Chale. These individuals fought adversity and suspicion to ensure the safe arrival of my brother, thus preserving not only his life, but my family's honor as well. May I present to your Royal Highness William Escobar, Aaron Cordelane, and Kalen Usher. Sir, by your leave, I'd ask them to stand and be recognized. The Kingdom of Chale and the Calibank family are in your debt.
The Emperor directed his penetrating gaze to each in turn, finally granting the trio a brief nod of acknowledgement. William took that as a signal to be seated, and the others followed.
And now, Your Majesty, Princess, ladies and gentlemen of the court, and good people of Antara, may I present Feril Calibank, third heir to the throne of light, beloved of the kingdom, Prince of Chale.
He cleaned up well.
Your Majesty, I bring...
The consort's eyes bulged as he fell to his knees, desperately clutching his neck. Suddenly, he threw back his head, and from his gaping mouth, a gaseous purple column swirled upward, coalescing into a hideous, ethereal form with a sphere of whirling energy. Someone in the crowd recognized the form.
By the 3 faces, it's a wraith!
The wraith lunged toward the Emperor, but the princess, rushing forward to her consort's side, intercepted it. The wraith engulfed her, then disappeared down her throat.
Aurora, are you...
Moments later, it erupted forth again, with a second glowing sphere visible within. The wraith streaked toward the Emperor, but a sudden shimmering barrier repelled it. The shadows worked in tandem, maintaining the shield while weaving a snare for the creature. But as the wraith bucked against their magical net, it loosened the shadow's hold and slipped free. The wraith cast a smoldering look at the shadows, unable to break their shield over the Emperor. With a terrible hiss, it turned and fled from the palace. The shadows remained wary as the Emperor rushed to the side of his motionless daughter, mournfully cradling her in his arms.
Aurora!
We've got to go after it!
Are you insane after what it just did? Besides, by the time you trample everyone and get outside, it'll be long gone.
Don't move, boy. I just thought of a few more questions. Save them!
Aurora.
Chapter 8. I think they are reading our minds.
The Shadows were powerful mages hand-picked to safeguard the Emperor. They took their business seriously, so when the captain of the guard told them he was holding suspects, the Shadows came. The Shadows said nothing, but William, Aaron, and Kalen understood and opened their minds to them. The Shadows were not gentle, nor cruel or brutal. They were direct and efficient.
My head feels like a faro drum.
The last time I felt this bad, at least I'd felt good the night before.
If that's what it's like to submit to a voluntary probe, I'm sure glad I didn't have anything to hide.
Well, at least this cell has more class. We must be moving up in the world.
What I want to know is how the Wraith got into the palace. This place is filled with alarms, wards, and protective spells. An ethereal thing like that should have set off every warning.
Don't look at me. I never saw anything weird about the consort. Then again, I wasn't really looking. I'm learning as I go, remember?
You will come with me.
Where are you taking us now?
Quiet! He will see you in there. Mind your tongues.
The three companions were startled to find themselves face to face with the Emperor himself. They quickly regained sufficient composure to drop to their knees in the prescribed manner.
As near as my advisors can determine, the consort had some sort of reflecting shield inside him. It kept a bubble of mana around this wraith, sustaining and blocking detection. They've never seen anything like it before. At least we know why the consort was abducted. Your claims of innocence in that matter ring true. I'm told that one of you, however, has seen these things before. Tell me.
Kalen recounted her experience in the woods with the Wraiths. The Emperor listened intently, questioning details and probing for more
The mindlessness is temporary, Your Majesty. Soon the princess and the consort, drawn to the souls around them, will lash out with unnatural strength and fury.
Advisors have already put Aurora and the consort in stasis outside the normal flow of time. They hope this will forestall the transformation until we can find a way to reverse the process.
Reverse it? Your Majesty, my father is a mage. He said the only way to save a victim is to destroy the wraith before it consumes the soul.
Perhaps. Perhaps not. I've sent word to the Triune. The most learned of all three arms are on their way. My advisors will help them try to find a cure. But sometimes a physical assault succeeds where intellect fails. The thing that hurt my daughter is out there somewhere. You've faced these creatures before. I ask you to do it again. Will you help?
But I dropped the Wraith
We'll
Slayer
do everything
sword.
we can, Your Majesty.
In that case, I think we should start in Nathby.
Why there?
Though I didn't think of it at the time, reliving the attack during the mind scan made me realize something. I had thought our ship attacked by pirates or guild strongarms, but now I'm certain that our attackers were after Gregor. He had forewarning that the consort was going to be kidnapped and was killed to silence his tongue. If we can find out who sent that ship and the Griffin, we'll know who's behind this plot as well.
And he may lead us to the Wraith.
Good. My men will escort you to Genui. Find this thing. Destroy it. Save my daughter.
When the Emperor said go, you went. They left within the hour, an armed escort clearing the way before them. They rode hard, stopping at posts along the way to trade their tired horses for fresh ones. Finally, after days of riding, they reached Genui. The guards reclaimed the Emperor's horses, saying their orders were to return to the palace immediately. William, Aaron, and Kalen watched as the Imperial guards disappeared into the pass. Once again, they were on their own.
Looks like our packs are full up.
Ah,
We'll
the
have to
money.
leave something else behind.
The money is back. Yeah, I have. I have seen the shadows. There is no way I'm taking all this money, of course. What am I going to drop? I guess maybe 4 stacks of food. Rest money, 7,000. This looks like a good balance. This is probably too much, but you know, we'll have a healthy amount of food and a lot of money as well. That's what the poster. Yeah, you're right. It's not an antagonist, it's the shadows. Well, maybe shadows are the antagonists, we don't know. Right, so where are we? We are all the way here, and we are supposed to go down here. So this is chapter 8. I'm going to end here. I'm going to end like an hour early. Cut it a little bit short today. Because we did finish chapter 6 and 7 today. We did a lot. I don't want to start a new chapter. I'd rather end a little early, so we are going to start chapter 8 fresh tomorrow. And we'll see if we can indeed finish the game tomorrow. Probably not, but I guess maybe there is some chance. We shall see. Let's find someone to raid. Nobody plays this game, right? Yeah. Let's go say hi to Oxina. He's playing Ultima 3. And yeah, thank you everybody for being here today. Zul, thank you for the resub. Draven, thank you for the gifted sub to Veru. And everyone for being here, keeping me company. And hope to see you tomorrow, where we start chapter 8 and maybe make good progress towards finishing the game. I don't know if we can actually finish 2 fresh chapters in one day. Probably not. Probably impossible. So it's going to be next week that we finish this game. But I think we've gained some momentum. We'll see how it goes tomorrow. Hope to see you then. Until tomorrow, take care of yourselves and be well. And goodbye for now.